Hey, what's up, folks? So, I'm back, and if anybody's watching this as a VOD, I presume that there will be at least a few people, including ZZZ. Yeah, I do have my old headset back, or, well, I mean, another version of it, or, like, a new copy of my old headset. So, yeah, I should sound a lot better than before. The purpose of today's I'm going to cut right to the chase here. So the purpose of today's stream, I actually had to give it quite a bit of thought. I was actually thinking of streaming the last few days, but I wasn't actually quite sure what it was that I wanted to do for today's stream. And I've kind of decided on a course of action. So, as I think I've made abundantly clear, let me go through my Sorc so that everything makes a little bit more sense here. So this Sorc, again, I haven't gotten bored or sick of it or anything like that. It is, however, if I'm going to play the Sorc, then I have to be doing it on stream, is kind of how I feel, or I don't have to, but I'd prefer to. But even as it stands, this Sorc is really just a placeholder. It's really just a placeholder of what I want my final build to be, right? I want my final build for my Sorc to be like a Dual Dream or a Sorc, or some variation of it. That's kind of what I'm gunning towards. But the problem in its current state is that I haven't... Well, yeah, the problem in its current state is that I straight up am, broke as hell, okay? I'm going to show my gear, or, my wealth in a second, and then I'll actually explain kind of what I've decided to do for today. So, this is my character right now. Her stats and skills are such that I have enough points into strength to wear my highest strength requirement items, mainly Spirit Monarch. I have enough points into dex to wear my highest dex requirement item, which is Demon Machine right now. And then I dump the rest of my points into Vitality. Now, granted, I probably should switch my points out, especially once I get a torch. I am missing a torch. I probably should just get, a junk torch and then throw it on this character. Shouldn't really cost very much. But either way... yeah, I already have, a pretty sizable number of strength and dex, way more than I actually need on this build. I should really reinvest them into Vitality, because even here, none of my gear really requires that much, strength or dex. But anyway, I digress. So, yeah, I have, on my skills, I have the majority of my points into the Fire Spell skill tree. I have maxed out Enchant with Warmth as a synergy, and I've also comboed that with Fire Mastery, maxed that out as well to further pump Enchant with 1 point into Fireball, 1 point Fire Bolt, 1 point into Static Field, Telekinesis, and Teleport as 1 point Wonders, and max out Lightning Mastery so that any lightning damage I do from, on-hit sources like certain orbs that I'll use later on down the line, or... well, yeah, stuff if I get, Dual Dream with Holy Shock, then, yeah, that's where Lightning Mastery will come in. As for cold spells, I have 1 point in a Frost Nova as a 1 point Wonder, just to freeze nearby monsters if I get surrounded. 1 point in a Cold Mastery as a 1 point Wonder as well, and then I dump the rest of my points into Frozen Armor, so that my chance of getting hit will be significantly reduced when monsters try and swing at me. So that's kind of the build that I have going. In terms of gear, I'm still running Undead Crown. I recall now that I still have gotten worse. I found better gear on my summoners that I made than I did on this character, funny enough. But making do with what I have. I have Duriel's Shell for Cannot Be Frozen, and socket it with a Ral so that I have some good fire res. Although, well, yeah, no, that's about accurate. I have Undead Crown, I socketed with an Ort, also to max out my resistances on this Merc, and then he's also running Insight in a 4 open socket Cryptic Axe. Now, this is a pretty decent setup as it is, I would say. However, some things... Oh, yeah, some things will need to change on this. Like, I ideally would want to get like at least an EV Cryptic Axe or EV something. I'm like lacking on that. And then this is this should be like a Tal Mask or something, right? Yeah, so a lot of stuff that I'm missing. In terms of my own gear, I'm wearing a Fire Skills Circlet, sorry, +3 Fire Skills Circlet with 2 open sockets. I'm running Smoke for Clay Golem and for like as a meat shield, and also for all resistances. Razor Tail for piercing attack to go along with my Demon Machine. Yeah, the Razor Tail with Demon Machine provides like 99% piercing attack, which is pretty much every shot in this case, along with a Shale in it for increased attack speed and attack rating to boot. So that helps a lot. I have Mage Fists to further boost my enchant. I have dual res boots so that I'm not in the negatives. I have all res ring and a Raven Phosphor cannot be frozen, and my amulet is +3 fire skills, 22 damage reduced by amulet. Very, very handy to have. On switch, I have Hexfire for +3 to fire skills, and ITD, and Spirit Monarch, 31 Spirit Monarch, so that I can, again, boost my enchant. So I chant with this hand. You can see I swing for 11 to 14k, but then when I switch it to Demon Machine, it goes down slightly. This is actually bugged. This is probably about 3 times more damage than I'm actually supposed to be doing on this damage calculation, but it's still more than enough because this is my ranged damage, and it pierces and it does AoE. So this is my AoE switch, and then this is my you know, max damage switch. And then on my in my inventory, I have 20, 17, and 8 Annihilists that I managed to get myself. And then I have a bunch of Fire Skillers for my Sorc, and then the rest of my inventory is a bunch of Lightning Small Charms. That's how I'm mostly doing damage for my build against fire immune targets, like this guy. Yeah, you see I still do a pretty sizable amount of damage. The majority of that is coming from lightning damage small charms, primarily getting pumped up with lightning mastery. So that's how the build works. Hey Limzor, good to see you. Good morning to you. How are you doing? It is a pretty late stream for where I'm at, but yeah, I was preoccupied the rest of today, so you know, I started my stream when I could, and I want to talk a little bit about what my goal for today is. So my goal for today, hey Ate, good timing. What's up, dude? Nice to have you join on board for today's stream. I just realized, yeah, I do have an Ev Colossus Fulge. Maybe I should actually Larzik this and then make insight into that instead. I would have gotten a lot more damage. D2D2 fan club, yeah. Best stream. Oh, thanks, Ate. I appreciate that. Now, you know, good timing. You showed up just as I finished talking about my, you know, my Sorc, you know, my Enchant Sorc, kind of where I left off last time. So that's kind of where my Enchant Sorc is at. Now, like I said earlier, the main problem with my Enchant Sorc is that I am, like, this isn't actually the real build or setup that I... Sorry, one sec. Apparently, I couldn't see Rusty's message. So this isn't really the... I am taking a 10 to 30 minute break grinding hard. Okay, well, you've come to the right place for a 10 to 30 minute break then. I kind of wanted to discuss a few things, well, maybe just in general, not with you, but just... Not with you specifically, but just kind of wanted to show some things. So, the Enchant Sorc is still the main character I want to make, but the main issue here is that I'm still quite a distance away from my dual... Well, my Aura Sorc that I want to make, right? I see how it is. Yeah, sorry, my bad. The wording on that was not great, but... the point is, hey, I think I showed you my... You were here for the Summoning Druid, I believe, so I want to actually show my Summoning Druid first of all. Oh shit, I think I just kicked off my my Sorc. Oops. Let's see. Which character? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so it's on this account. Yeah. So the thing is, there's a couple things here. Okay. First things first. Let me show kind of where my wealth is at, so that everything makes a little more sense here. So this is kind of where I'm at for my Sorc in terms of what I was able to farm in wealth. Okay, so you know, I've got I mean, I don't even know where to get started here. Like, I don't really have that much good shit. I just have like Ismals, Lems. You know, I farmed all this on the Sorc. I even got this ring, 10 FCR, 15 MF ring. I don't think my Sorc got this, but still, I put it on this character. So that's kind of what I had on my Sorc, right? The highest rune I had was an Ist. Now, funny enough, at this point, I've actually farmed more wealth on my other character. After you were done explaining, I got a rip experience to share. Oh, actually, did you rip? Yeah, sure, please. I might be a bit with my explanation, though, so maybe I should watch your clip first, so I don't keep you waiting until Kingdom Come. So, this is what I managed to farm on my Summoning Druid, kind of while I was off stream. And I was doing this, I was farming Tikis partly by intention, because I wanted to sell these Tikis, but also I was, there were some things I was trying to test out with the Summoning Druid, so in the process of testing all those things, I also managed to find a number of runes. I think I found an Ist, a Mal, 2 Ums, and several Pulls and Lems from Countess in like the 100 to 150 runs that I did. So she actually paid out pretty nicely. Separate from that, I actually got Tal Ami. I think that was from Questbug Duriel. And then I also found this. So 15 IAS, 35 ED Jewel. I am trying to sell that for well, I mean, there was a guy, BDA, who was looking for 50, like, IAS ED jewels, but Fatty recently bought Eth Reaper Stole and wants to buy, like, was interested in buying this, I think, too, so, yeah, I'm hoping to sell that. You died to clicking outside the window while telly to chaos, really? First time that happened to me. I got WMC now. I don't know what WMC is. In this case. But anyway, yeah, so basically bottom line is I'm feeling, I don't want to say I'm feeling pretty rich, but in terms of wealth, like I have a lot more value on my character than I did in the past. Windows mouse capturer. Oh. Okay. Windows mouse capturer. What is that exactly? Is that like to make it so that you don't click outside the window? Confines mouse to window. Wow. I mean, I didn't realize you were playing on windowed mode. That's kind of crazy. I've actually died a few times like that on Slashdiablo, where I like try to, you know, like when I telly, I open up the inventory and then I like teleport as far as I can, right? I can afford to do this, especially because it's softcore. So even if, you know, I die, it's fine, whatever. But yeah, it screwed me over a few times. I can only imagine the problem that it was for you. Anyway. First time after years, you know? That's interesting. First time after years, huh? I haven't, yeah, I don't think I've died of that recently, funny enough, but... Although, I guess you haven't played in years, so I guess it sort of tracks. 4 skillers, Drown, the Drain, Enigma, etc. Fuck, man. Was that Enigma, like, self-found? Wow, that is a shitty death. That is unfortunate. I got Enigma back again. Oh, wow. Damn, you're really grinding it. Like, you found another... I presume you're SSF too, so you managed to self-find another Jaw and Burr's worth of runes. Hot damn, that's insane. Limzor wrote, making coffee ready for some D2 action. Excellent, yeah, good place to be, although I'm going to be doing a lot of yapping to start off today's stream to kind of explain kind of where I'm at and why I did today's stream in the first place. By the way, D2X, do you know when Dark Humility comes online? No, I am sorry, but I have no idea. So, yes, wow, you self-found it all yourself, dude, props to you. And this is on, like, vanilla drop rates, too, so no P8. Oh, wait, no, you are playing on P8. Oh, okay, well, yeah, right. The skillers hurt the most. Dude, that's crazy that you lost skillers. Yeah, skillers are hard to come by. I don't even know how you managed to find 4 skillers. Yeah, sorry, Limzor. Yeah, no, that one really went over my head, Limzor. Anyway, where was I? What was I explaining here? You got one more now? Oh, wow. How many skillers are you getting? Like, that's actually kind of insane that you're kind of on it. Anyway, pure clear speed, that's how. Wow, you're clearing stuff so fast that you're just swimming in skillers. Huh. Alright, well, there you go then. I don't know what to say there. Anyway, what was I saying? So basically the purpose of today's stream is to consolidate all of my wealth, all of my available wealth, and actually start, yeah, basically I want to consolidate all of my wealth, because right now, as it stands, the only worthwhile, like, the only high rune I have, I didn't, like, yeah, I only have a Zod. I self-found a Zod, but I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, some things need, like, I need to start playing for wealth. I don't want to say I need to do it fast, but I kind of wanted to take a bit of a different approach here, so, you know, I've just been, like, la-di-da, like, limit testing my builds and having fun with all sorts of stuff, but in terms of, like, items, like, there's a lot of stuff I have been kind of, like, procrastinating, putting off, and today I kind of wanted to put them to rest. So, very first thing is, you have 43 rainbow facets, and this is all on, like, one character? Wow, dude, that's pretty fucking insane. I don't even know what to say there. So, I want to check this out, okay? So I actually did put this up for trade, 18 tikis, and the only offer was from Sherm, so I'm actually going to pawn off the 18 tikis to Sherm, since no one else had bid on it, and I myself am not intending to run these torches, so I don't really care for these tikis really. So yeah, let me you should come to stream sometimes. I will try to keep that in mind. Honestly, yeah, I feel like your stream would be a really, really good stream for me to have in the background if I'm just trying to chill and do my own stuff. So yeah, I might actually take you up on that, to be honest. Like, your place would, like, your stream would probably be the, you know, because, like, I don't care for, like, PD2 and all that other stuff in terms of, like, watching streams for it. Funny enough, I actually did play PD2 when it released on Friday, for shits and giggles. I got, like, I played a Skellymancer. I just want to see how far I could go with it. I actually made it to Hell Act 2, and then I got bored. But yeah, I actually went, it was really fun, like, basically playing on P8 and just having absurd amounts of damage, because they rescaled the way skeletons work so that they do, like, their amp damage does a lot less, but their skellies do a lot more damage but have less life. So it's kind of weird, like, yeah, I'm just doing, like, outputting absurd amounts of damage on those skellies. Yeah, outputting, like, absurd amounts of damage on those skellies, all the way up until Hell, and then things started to get really difficult, and then I was like, okay, cool, I've kind of done what I needed to. But anyway, yeah, in case anyone was at all curious about that, yeah, I basically played on PD2 on Friday just to kind of, just for shits and giggles. I was, like, debating whether or not to stream it. I decided that I would kind of take it easy and just kind of chill on this one. So yeah, that's what I ended up doing. Anyway, let's see, keys. Hold on a second. D keys for D2, D keys for Vex. Alright, this is fine. I'm gonna get in game here, so keys for Vex. Yeah, and then I can actually, this is for Sherm, or the Sherm, I mean. So I'm gonna trade all keys. I'm like, because I was looking for Sherm earlier. Like, I told him that I would close the trade yesterday night, but I was unavailable yesterday night, so here we go. I'm going to be doing it today. I kind of wanted to sort out my trades, actually get the runes that I wanted, so I'm going to be grinding at, like, you know, making the trades that are needed, and then also paying off a couple IOUs. Yeah, I'm going to be completing the trades that I need to, and then after that, I will be grinding out for P-Gems today. And yeah, that will be the plan, I believe. So there we go. I have transferred officially all of these keys, and I'm gonna let Sherm know that that I have done such. So I just need a second here. Where's the Sherm? Okay, here we go. Messaging him. For AT&T keys. For Vex. Let's see, so... Okay, there we go. Alright, I've informed Sherm that he has his T-keys. Alright, that's first. Let's see. Itay, you wrote, I'm calling the Boyle build the WMC build after the rip I see. I got Nightfall making fun of me for dying to WMC. Oh, wow. He's also back streaming, so guys grinding hard. I see. Are you guys, like, do you guys have some competition going on at all, or he's just grinding incidentally around the same time that, you know, like he started grinding around the same time you did? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you guys both had something going on together, but yeah, I take it that's not the case. Anyway, so that's the first thing that I wanted to do. Get that out of the way. The second thing that I wanted to do is I have a couple IOUs that I need to pay off. So the first is to Ko. Yeah, I gotta give Ko back a pull. So I'm gonna, yeah, pay him back for the pull, and then that'll be good. Yeah, so this one is for Ko. This one I can drop trade. Yeah, okay, cool. So that pull will go to Ko. Again, these are IOUs that I should have paid off a while ago, but you know, I just have been, I've just been sidetracked and I didn't get around to it up until now. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to. I still IOU a pull. I put it on. Yeah, I think this should be it. Alright, cool. So there we go. So I gave that over to Ko. Let's see. Fatty, I can give him the Maller Ist when he comes on, I believe. I still owe him. And then I still IOU one other person. Let's see. Yeah, I owed somebody... Was it Maxi? Oh, yeah, I messaged Maxi. Oh, okay. Yeah, Maxi was on like a while back, but he hasn't been on in a while. Otherwise, I would have given him the Mel. Alright. There we go. Cool, cool. Done. Itay wrote, competition. He can't. I play more than him. Oh, okay. He picked up my Boyle build, though. Likes it? I see, I see. Okay, cool. Well, good for you. That's awesome. I'm, like, really excited for the next D2R reset, because I think when the next reset hits, I'm going to probably just play D2X without the, expansion. You owe me 2 birds and a level 99? Hey, ZZZ. Funny timing. Yeah, probably. I don't recall this at all. I didn't agree to this. Hey, Zivko. Nice to have you here, too. So kind of fill you guys in TLDR, I kind of, like, I have a couple of IOUs that, for people that I had to sort out. That's why I did today's stream. Like, sorry, I wasn't entirely sure what I wanted to do for today's stream, and I decided that I'd kind of sort out some IOUs, and consolidate my wealth. Those are my 2 main goals. So, I've already, I had 18 T-keys that I farmed with a Summoning Druid. D2X on what character? Necro. Just Necro. I just want to play like a like a standard necro and have some fun with it, like summoner build. Yeah, some things I wanted to try. Yeah, I know. I've kind of been on the necro grind recently. Just yeah, there's just some stuff I wanted to try with necro. It's like I don't choose. Sometimes I feel like doing some druid stuff. Sometimes some assassin stuff. You know, this time I'm kind of on a necro grind. Well, for D2X specifically. I mean, even last season I wanted to do necro, but I mean, warlock came out, so I had to try warlock, right? Anyway, besides the point. So yeah, so today the goal, like I said, is to kind of figure out kind of how much, like basically, you know, I still need to work my way towards my endgame gear or equipment with like high-end rune words. So I farmed 18 tikis in the process of testing out a couple things with the druid. I was testing out, like, basically, is it possible for me to continually run Countess without having to stop to farm gold with my summoning druid? And the answer is pretty much, practically speaking, yes. Yeah, I can basically run wherever I want, and I have virtually unlimited gold at this point on my summoning druid because, let me pull this up. Like, in fact, I have like, here, let me show this here. Okay, so, at this point, yeah, this is my summoning druid, okay? I'm sitting on, well, okay, I switched out the gear a little bit to try and farm pits for shits and giggles, but, yeah, like, once I swap my armor for wealth, I get, like, I'm basically at 800 gold fine, which isn't, like, you know, it's, like, nothing to really write home about in terms of, like, compared to some builds that have, like, over 1,500 gold fine, but, who cares about that, really? Like, the fact that, you know, I have this much gold fine essentially means that I just need to do like 3 or 4 runs of Trav and I'm already like loaded. I have like 2 million just like that. I don't know. And I have so much gold on hand right now that I had to fill up all of my other characters. My, like, both summoning druids I made are full up on gold. The necro I made was full up on gold. My Chance Sorc is full up on gold. Yeah, I have more gold than I can use, and I can basically splurge this gold. I see. I'll reply to Ite in a second, but yeah, I have so much gold that I can go pretty much and do whatever I want. Like, I can do a run of Countess very easily. This is how the run kind of looks like. I'll kind of show it just real quick to kind of, like, I already showed some gameplay of. I showed some gameplay of Trav last stream, so I'm not going to bore you with that again, but the funny thing about Trav runs that I was doing, I kind of was, like, working on it, like, last night, or actually even this afternoon, and I actually got the runs down to about less than 30 seconds. I think my record so far for a full, like, killing all the council, the start of the run to killing all council members is now up to 25 seconds at this point. That's my record. 25 seconds on the run. So yeah, like, look at this, and yeah, so this is basically my run of Countess. I also respect my character, by the way, and I've actually kind of respected into a Shockwave summoner. I actually decided to go all in and max out Shockwave so that I have an off source of damage. I'm still waiting for Lacerator. Once I have Lacerator, I want to see just how much more damage Shockwave will do. But you can see that it's like a 50-second run. I don't really care much for this gold. Basically, what ends up happening is I pick up the items that I think will sell the most, because I have to go to Charcy to refill my telecharges anyway, so then I basically just sell whatever items. Okay, this was a net positive run, but a lot of the time it's net negative, but that's fine, because I already have a buffer of like 10 million gold, so I will never run out of gold anymore on this character, ever. Or at all this season. Like, this character, I could run it for gold find and Trav whenever I want. And the thing is, like, running Trav on this character is so piss easy that there's not really any question of whether or not I can do the run anymore. Like, I don't even remember the last death I had. I know I died in Trav not too long, like a while back, but yeah, like, there's no danger involved in these runs, generally speaking. Like, because, like, I have, oh, okay, well, my Merc died in this case, but, because I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, I have so much DR, that, int DR and MDR, that it, like, basically soaks up a lot of the damage that I would be taking. Yeah, yeah. The only reason this run is taking as long as it is because I don't have amp. That's the thing that's missing. Usually I run with Gavel of Pain. That's the secret to doing all my damage, because then I have amp on demand. But anyway, yeah, so essentially, I tested out a number of things on Summoning Druid. The Summoning Druid is capable of running Countess with unlimited gold, and I was running Countess on players 4. I grinded out level 87 to 88 on players 4 with... Well, yeah, because I figured that, you know, it takes... The run itself, getting to Countess, takes a lot longer than actually killing Countess itself. So I figured that if I'm gonna spend all this time to get to Countess, I might as well just pump up XP. No, seriously, for real, some Druid maxing. No, seriously, I'm coming up with ways to min-max Summoning Druid, okay? Like, for me, this is genuinely, like, the most interesting thing I have just, like, kind of, like, thought up of, you know, like theory crafting in a while. It's like my own personal obsession the last like week or so. So yeah, you know, like if I'm gonna play summoning, or sorry, if I'm gonna run Countess, I might as well pump it up. I'd pump it up to P8 if I could, but on Slash I can't do that, right? So anyway, bottom line is I run P4 Countess. I run P4 Countess to farm keys and runes, like mid-runes, but I can also use it as a way to level my character offhandedly too. And I also calculated roughly the amount of like the XP rates between each of the different locations to farm too. And I even discovered a new place worth farming for XP, because I did a lot of digging on like experience and how XP gain and XP penalties work, and I realized that Countess is level, like Countess's pack is level 82, I think. So I can actually level from 82, or sorry, I can level all the way up to level 87 on Countess and not suffer a significant penalty on XP gain. So I could actually spend all that time that I farm T-keys in and focus it on grinding out my character's levels as well. Is it more efficient than actually farming Hell Bale for XP? Hell no. Or like Hell Bale waves with like a meta character? Hell no. But the point is, these runs are safe, and they're safe, they're consistent, they will net me a guaranteed a steady source of income while I grind out levels anyway. Basically, levels are the main goal, runes are the main goal, but then I get T-keys as a well, sorry, runes are the main goal, but then T-keys and XP are a bonus. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to get everything I need on my Summoning Druid with this setup. And you know, there's like a number of other things I tried too. Because I respec this character, I actually took out a bunch of points off of Spirit Wolf intentionally, so that my summon Grizzly now has a lot lower defense, meaning that Burial can actually hit him a lot more often. So if I use like Edge Rune Word and Amp, then he's taking like shit tons of damage. Yes, I did indeed see that at Reaper's Toll, and I know that Fatty also paid for it as well, so congrats on that. Sorry, just messaging people right now. Alright, yeah, yo, D2, what level's my Wolverine? Right now, it is only level 37. I mean, of course, there's plenty of room for potential. Like, I don't have 3 Grizzly... Like, I don't have a pelt with, like, plus Heart of Wolverine. I'm missing Arachnid Sash, SOJs, a couple Druid Skillers, etc., etc. You want 20 free points? Not really. I mean, I like my build the way it is. I built it like this on purpose, kind of. Because, like, I was, like, again, like, I was trying to come up with different ways to sort of adjust the build, and I realized that, yeah, like, when I go up against, like, the way my build is now, I now have a much easier time dealing with like packs, because I can also contribute damage myself with Shockwave AOE damage, and then in terms of Duriel, now he can hit my bear a lot more often, meaning that he'll take damage more frequently. 23 points. It's free-ish. Okay. What then? Want me to take out points from Summon Direwolf or something? Or you're saying to just take points directly out of Heart of Wolverine? And if so, why would I take points out of Heart of Wolverine? Oath? Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Let me take a look at this. What's the Heart of Wolverine? 20 charges. What's the health on this thing? Level 16. Level 16 health 646. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I could save a lot of points like that. I do admit. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll actually keep that in mind. Thanks for bringing it up. I didn't even think about that. 1 point Heart of Wolverine. Oh yeah, because then I can kind of keep it as is, right? Either way, though, I won't. Sumdrew Max. Yeah, I like that. I like the sound of that, but I don't think I'll take. I don't think I'll take up that idea just off the grounds that. I kind of have all the skill points I need. I already maxed out Shockwave. I actually maxed out Maul. I maxed out Bear. Those are the 3 big components on this build. And then after that, I dumped a couple points in a Direwolf. Now, I could max out, like, I could replace, like, take all the points from Heart of Wolverine and toss them in a Direwolf, but that's actually kind of useless for my Bear, because he already has, like, 4,000 life. Like, he's probably not going to die. Very unlikely that he dies, generally speaking, right? Like, yeah. But that is 5-head, though, I will admit. Okay. So, let me actually see here. I see you didn't post the link to your death either, but anyway. You can do max out for safety while telly big. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that's a smart idea. I like that. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's... Okay, that's some big brain shit right there. Okay, yeah, no, you got me. You got me. Alright, I have some applications for that. Like, I have uses for that idea. But I'll maybe test that on my own time. Anyway, okay, cool. Thanks for the, yeah, thanks for the ideas. Yeah, that's freaking Giga Brain right there. Okay, anyway, so where was I going with all this? Yeah, so basically, yeah, that's my kind of my run with, wait, I was in the middle of doing, wasn't I in the middle of doing Trap? Oh no, I cleared Trap. Yeah, so basically where I'm at now with my Summoning Druid is I can do pretty much wherever I want. I have a general game plan for farming XP. I have a general game plan for farming items. There are some places I wouldn't recommend doing, right? Like, I still don't think I would really attempt to do Chaos. Let me try to do Pit real quick. Like, Pit is still kind of like... it's still very slow. I don't think there's any way around that, really. Like, even if I got my Lacerator and I got Shockwave, like it just takes forever to get. Like, they die decently fast, but this isn't going to top, like, a Light Sword or Nova Baller or something of that nature. If you want, we could do some CS runs. Well, I mean, I appreciate it, but give me a little bit here. I'm still kind of going over kind of my thoughts and, like I mentioned, consolidating my wealth. Actually, I think I might have the pass because I need to finish what I was doing before, but I was just kind of demoing kind of what I've been working on. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of, like, because, like, I was trying to say, like, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And to tell you the truth, one of the things that came to mind, right, was that I kind of wanted to do, like, another Druid run, but then this one would be for an Ellie Druid, because I think I talked about this last stream. I did a lot of, like, Summoning Druid. This is probably my, well, second? Yeah, this is my, like, second Summoning Druid this season. And I don't plan to do a third one. Now that I have all the information that I really wanted to for grinding out with this character, I kind of get the general gist of it. However, one of the things that I was kind of tempted to do one of the things that I was kind of tempted to do is do an Ellie Druid, just so that I can see the disparity between an Ellie Druid and a Summoning Druid. Because the thing is, I know that a Summoning Druid is clearly inferior to the Windy, like a meta Druid, you know, run, right? Yeah, it is in terms of just raw clear speed, but I want to know by how much. Is it like a factor of 2x, 3x? I don't know. So I want to try it. Endgame Summoning Druid with Enigma, Infi, etc. Let's go. I like how you had to sneak in Infi in there too. Yeah, no, indeed. Like, I could make a endgame Summoning Druid. True, I could. But keep in mind that my main character for this season is my Dual Dream Aura Sorc. So I do want to pull my, like, I made the Summoning Druid to farm wealth for that build, and also because, you know, I wanted to test, like, you know, I had the urge to do some Druid maxing, as the way you put it. So, you know, like, 2 birds with 1 stone. Indeed, if I do have wealth, that's going towards my Sorc right now. I do really want to, you know, put my wealth towards the Sorc. That's kind of why. Okay, I'm gonna stop the run here. I mean, I think you guys get the point on how the run is going. But yeah, like, I kind of wanted to show roughly what the build is looking like in its current incarnation. Yeah, I just wanted to show how the build is going in its current incarnation, and you know, like in the future, like. Indeed, Enigma, Infinity, etc. would be pretty sick. But where Dream Sorc Max? Well, that'll be next. But yeah, with regards to endgame Summoning Druid, maybe that's something that I'll pursue some other day. But yeah, I mean, right now, like, this is me trying to min-max Summoning Druid up until about the point where you start to need high runes, you know? Like, nothing I have on this character requires any high runes. It is a dirt cheap Summoning Druid, by and large, and it functions extremely well. Extremely well. So, you know, that's kind of the goal that I had, and yeah, I mean, I'm very happy that I got to test out the things that I wanted to. It functions very comfortably. If, you know, like, people got summoning skillers, people are going to junk them anyway, so it's like, you know, like, this build is very happy with, very pleased with how it turned out, and I got to really see what I wanted to see. Anyway, okay, so that's the very first thing I wanted to, well, that was, yeah, so there you go. That's kind of my thoughts on Druid. I wanted to test out Ellie Druid sometime, but I don't know when I'll get a chance to do it. I'll be very busy this week. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a stream this week, to be honest. But next time, maybe I'll do an Ellie Druid grind. I don't want to call it a speed run, but a timed run. Anyway, so that's that. What's the next thing I wanted to showcase? Okay, so with that said, it's time for me to kind of show y'all something. Wiz and Draw Hurricane Druid versus Summoning Druid budget big competition. Hilariously enough, I did find a Wiz and Draw while I was playing my Summoning Druid, I think. But yeah, Wiz and Draw Hurricane Druid versus Summoning Druid budget. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, that's a competition I don't think I'll be seeing anytime, like, we'll be seeing anytime soon, but it is fun to think about, I will admit that much. I want to show you guys this, okay? This is something, again, that I've been working on. I basically sorted this out yesterday. I went through all of my mules, I pulled every perfect amethyst and every Ral that I could get my hands on, except for, like, 1 or 2 for the Rals, because for the Rals, I like to have some on hand just in case I need to, I don't know, just in case I need to, Chad Summoning Druid player versus Incel Meta Sorc, yeah, pretty much. Tasty Gems, yes, so, I don't intend to craft with these, I intend to sell them. I'm trying to sell as much as I can to start making the gear that I actually want on my Sorc, so that I can play the end game build that I actually wanted to make in the first place, right? I got kind of sidetracked with Summoning Druid, but it's not just for the sake of playing something different. I was earnestly trying to farm wealth for my main character too, and I actually have accumulated a pretty significant amount, arguably more than the Chant Sorc that I initially made in the first place. So, where was I going with all this? Okay, crafting. Oh yeah, right, I remember. So I need to fetch 1 more Ral rune, so I'm gonna get that real quick, and then duped Rals. Yes, clearly. Okay, so now I am officially up to... Where the hell's my last Ral? Tal. Oh, there we go, Ral. Okay, there you go. So, yeah. So as y'all can see here, my Sorc is now complete. Oh, let me boot this bot out of here. Beep boop. Officially. Yeah, there we go. Alright. 44 Rals, 44 P Amethysts. Now, the other thing I need to do is I gotta make D2 JJX. I think JJX is fine. Okay, this is junk jewels. So now I need to sift through my characters and actually start tossing over junk jewels for this. Gonna make a proper crafting pack and I get ready to sell it. This is junk. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through each of my characters here and kind of sort all this out. So Magic's B, I think, is next. 44, right? Enhanced damage requirements. Yeah, these are actually some pretty interesting ones. Okay, 14 max damage though can go. Pure ED by itself can go. Okay, and then let's see what other ones I have. Magic C. There we go, Magic C. And then, yep, junk. Actually, what was that rare jewel that I had just now? All res 9%. Oh, I actually do have a teleport coronet. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to play around with that a little later too. Anyway, whatever. It's all good. That's for me to figure out on my own time. ED, min damage, and MF. Right, that's why I kept this. This was kind of an interesting one. Anyway, yeah, so again, I just gotta start picking up these. This is gonna be 44 junk jewels that I need to go along with the 44 Rals, and then I need to figure out the whole amulet situation too. So I'm gonna be gambling a shit ton of amulets momentarily. You should sell bases too. The crafters need those. Sell bases? Bases? What bases? Sorry? Like, you talking about amulets? Oh yeah, like, because if we're talking about amulets, like, yeah, that's, I'm figuring that out next. So just give me a second here. Hey, very interesting name, Shitstain Rick. Yeah, welcome aboard to today's stream. And, you wrote, selling full crafting kits? Yes, that's right. My intention is to sell full crafting kits. And the reason for this is because I'm, like, broke as hell elsewise, so... I thought my message didn't pop. Yeah, I don't know what you were trying to write in there, but... let's see, Wealth Mule? Maybe this guy might have... Maybe this account might have more. Magic, here we go. Yeah, I'm selling full crafting kits because I'm, like, broke elsewise. Like, I don't have... Yeah, I'm pretty low on... I'm poor, okay? Like, poor... So poor that I can't really... I don't really have a means of... I can't get the items that I'm looking for. Like, I'm looking to try to get, you know, Dual Dream Aura Sorc up and running, and in, like, at this particular time, that's just kind of a pipe dream, you know, so I'm trying to sort that out. Nah, not too bad of an idea. Okay, I'm glad you're on board with it, yeah. So I'm gonna basically put this up for trade and see who wants to offer on it, because I don't really see too many people, oh, wait, what was that jewel that I just tossed out? I actually kept a couple of bangers. Not bangers, but kind of interesting ones. 88 amulets for the amulet crafters. Wormhide boots. Oh, well, yeah. The amulets are gonna. Okay, here. Let me finish tossing junk jewels first, and then I'll talk about that because yeah, like I'm with you. But let's see. Attack rating. Okay. Poison resistance. I think that can also go. All right. Yeah. 10 MF. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Junk Jewel X. How many more do I need now? I'm just sorting out my character. Probably need 1 or 2 characters more. Worth of jewels. Hoarded like all of these for this purpose. How are you doing, by the way, Rick? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, and thanks for joining on in today. 1 to 44. This one's bramble mitts, etc. Oh, you're talking about those? No, 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 no. I mean, I wish there'd be more people interested in those on Slash, but no. I don't think I know of anybody who's looking for those. Otherwise, they would have mentioned it a long time ago. You're a bit tired, thanks. Yeah, no problem. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. I'm just trying to tie up some loose ends here. Tie up some loose ends in the sense that... Oh, wow. I actually don't quite have enough junk jewels. How many am I short here? Sorry, 5, 9. Okay, I need 9 more. Okay, cool, cool. Just amulets then, huh? Yeah, it's pretty much just amulets. But yeah, no, it's not a bad idea, like, getting the worm hides, vamp, bone gloves, war boots. But yes, indeed, I'm here specifically for amulets, that's right. Okay, let me get rid of this and this. What else can I toss out? Yeah, this is junk jewel for sure. Enhanced damage, poison damage. Yeah, I think I can afford to get rid of that one. This one I might want to use for my... I mean, who am I kidding? I'm never going to use this. Straight up, I'm never going to use this. I just realized. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. Let's see. So I just need 4 more junk jewels, and then I'm pretty much set. So let me load up this guy. I think I had a couple more here. Neatly organized crafting pack should be worth some. Well, I mean, you're welcome to try to set that up on Slash if you'd like and see if anyone offers for it, but... You know, as it stands right now, like, I don't know anybody who's looking for it. I could pitch it, but I don't think I would get any takers. And frankly, I wouldn't go out of my way to go and collect them for no reason. Even, like, even farming the T-keys feels like, I'll be honest, like, farming 18 T-keys was kind of, like, I actually don't like farming T-keys. Like, Vex for 18 T-keys is, like, I'll take it, that's, like, the going rate on Slash, but, you know, I kind of, like, I genuinely do wish I would have gotten more for that one. I'm gonna drop these ones, any other ones? Yeah, I don't think anyone will ever ask for that junk jewel. And 10 MF junk jewel, I think also I can afford to get rid of that. I don't see anybody taking that over Ist, of course. Alright, Vex is kind of low. It is, but frankly, like, it's the standard rate. So it's like, I'm not getting, like, ripped off, right? Like, I think that's fine. Like, that's how it's always been on Slash. But as you know, like last time, well, yeah, indeed, that's the other issue too. It's supply and demand too, right? Like if this were 18 T-keys on like day 2, day 3, then yeah, okay, I think I would have gotten a lot more than Vex. But as it stands right now, this is really like I would be more upset if there were like other people who are interested in keys. But if there's only one buyer, then it's kind of like, well, what can you do, right? So anyway, yeah. So 44 junk jewels. Now the only thing left is to sort out the 44 amulets. So let me, okay, well, my druid is the one who has, you know, who has that, oh, yeah, right, I remember. Sorry, there is one other thing I forgot to do. Let me do that first. Let me toss out these. Let me switch out break time over. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, thanks for the chat, Ite. You have a good one. You take care. Good luck on your grind, and maybe I'll catch you later. I'll maybe raid out to you when I finish my stream today. Yeah, which shouldn't take too long. I mean, I'll see. I'm playing things by ear. Yeah, take care. You do full mules of crafting mats? Typically speaking, okay, to be honest, yes, I do. I do full mules of crafting amulets and mats, but it takes time for me to set all that up. So you don't, usually I do it at most once per season, you know, like, I don't usually get to farm more than 1, maybe 2 crafting mats worth, or full mules worth of crafting mats, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is a bit of an oddity in that regard. Oh wow, I actually have 3 of these. Okay, well, that's perfect then. Okay. So now, so that's for junk jewels. Where the hell's my other gem? Gem X. Is this the right one? Oh wow, I actually still have more gems here too. Let me start getting rid of these. Again, I just gotta merge everything together. Where the hell's the gems mule? Gems. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So, let me, again, pool all of these on one character. Oh, and I have the other guy here, too. Gonna dump all these. I don't have any more gems. Okay, cool. I'm good. So yeah, let me sort this out. So these belong here. I mean, I've already finished my crafting mats on one guy. This is another one. That makes 2. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. 3, 6. Normal. Alright. Let me put flawless, normal, normal. Alright, I think I'm pretty much set here. So I have 7 more of these. And then this goes here. And the reason why I'm like trying to organize all these. Do I need to be 93 to craft amulets? So, okay, let me, give me a second to finish this and I can kind of explain how that all works. Alright, so check this out, okay? I want to show you all something here. I have, oh wait, no, yeah, Zivko, you're the one who was interested in buying this, right? So, I'm actually trying to finish this. You see this? The goal of today's stream, after I finish consolidating all of the crafting packs, is to do this next. I'm short like 8, 16, 20, 24, 27, 30 P gems. I don't think I can farm, no, I'm not farming 30 P gems tonight. Yeah, I don't think I am. I'm not farming them quickly enough. But indeed, yes, this is kind of what I've kind of have to resort to actually get wealth this season, I think, because, you know, like, I just haven't really, well, the way I see it, this is the most stable way to earn wealth. Like, I've been farming here and there, but I haven't gotten any high runes, so I'm sort of like, yeah, I think that I might have to go for the slow and steady route in some way. Anyway, to answer your question, Zivko, you were asking about, do I need to be level 93 to craft mats? So I think it would be better to show you something with a demonstration. When you do a craft, the craft, the eye level of the item that you craft is equal to, I think it's your character level divided by 2 plus the item level divided by 2. So what that means is, you see this item I just got, right? You know, you can run the calculation here. If I divide this by 2, and I divide my character level by 2, it comes out to like 40, like that comes out to like 88 or 89 or something. And you need an eye level 90 item to actually be able to, you need eye level 90. Or greater on the crafted amulet in order to be, well, the thing that you're looking for. So, yeah. The reason why people say like 93 or whatever is because when you gamble, there's like a range on the item levels that show up. You see this, the other one that I gambled for was 89. This one's 85, right? If you're level 93, then the amulets that you gamble will probably be above level 89. Well, they have to be a minimum of level 89, and your level is high enough that when you craft an amulet, it will be, like, it'll basically get your crafted amulet to always be, like, level 90 or greater. So, yeah, hopefully that explains. That was a very lengthy explanation. I should have just said yes. Yes, you do need to be like 93 to craft amulets, pretty much. Well, okay, actually, sorry, wait. The answer is it sort of depends. If you're getting amulets from somebody else of a higher level, then you don't necessarily need to be level 93. Like in my case, this character's level 88. I think that if I were to, like, start gambling for... Man, I'm bad with math. If you were going to farm all of the crafting mats yourself, and then you were going to craft entirely by yourself on one character, then yes, 93 would be the level to do it. But if, for example, you got somebody else to buy amulets on your behalf, and then you crafted with like a level 45 or level 90 character, then you would still be fine. Does that make sense, Ivko? Sorry, I know that was quite a lengthy response, but yeah, like the whole crafting thing is a little bit kind of tricky to explain. Anyway, yeah, I gotta start offshoring these level 91 amulets, so I'm gonna do that now. For the other character. Where is JJ's, I think? This is gems, this is... Where's JJ's? Oh yeah, here it is, P-Gem X. Mules... I think it's this one. No? No? It was the other one. Okay. Or... Wait. No, I'm getting my gem mules mixed up. It should be on this account. Yeah, okay, cool. I have like a lot of different characters this season, so different accounts and whatnot, so it's a little annoying to have to juggle between them, but you know, I got the job done. Yeah, there we go. Okay, level 66. So, what was I doing here? So, here's the situation. I have to look for level 90 plus amulets for this. Yeah, I think I have to look for like level 90 plus amulets on these characters, or on this character. So I'm going to be gambling for that right now, actually. But I have to just toss out some runes real quick. Runes. Soul tier L. Let's see, what else do I have? Demon Head, I'm going to toss that out onto my base's mule. Base as X. Or base XB? Oh, perfect. Okay, good. I think I've got it for the most part, and then now I have like a couple of random magic items. Okay. Oh yeah, and this thing too. Alright, yep, there we go. So, I just need to get my Magic's Mule back, and then I think I'm ready to go. Damn, so many good weapons for Werewolf Druid for trade this season. Oh yeah, I saw the Tomb Reaver too. Yeah, that's kind of nutty. You basically have your playground set out for you. You have like, you know, you have like everything. Yeah, you can basically make whatever you want. It's pretty amazing, I think. Yeah, I'm just looking at my... I might kind of want to get rid of this, to be honest. That doesn't make much sense, though. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to trade this out, I don't think. Okay, never mind me. You'll try to buy it? Okay, sounds good. Good luck with that. Anyway, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. So now I need to get Edge Bow. Yeah. So this is my Summoning Druid. Junk Jewels, I think it would be Mules. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Switch Mule. Where the hell's my Switch Mule? This is for Sorc. Do you know if it's better than Evelyn Hammer? No, I don't. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I don't know, I think it depends what you socket into it. I mean, I think that generally speaking, I thought most people say that Tomb Reaver is the best wolf weapon, but again, like, I don't know if there's actually some calculations or some people who have discovered elsewise, you know? It's gotta be double Shale plus Zod. You know, hilariously enough, for Tomb Reaver, usually I think people put 21540 IAS-ED jewels with a Zod, but, of course, you know, IAS-ED jewels, wink wink, nudge nudge, are kind of hard to come by this season, it seems. it seems that only one person, wink wink, nudge nudge, has found has found two IASED jewels, and hilariously enough, I didn't think that I'd ever need to. I didn't think that I'd have any buyers, so I just gave them like I gave it away to the one guy who was looking for it before. Yeah, it sounds like Dobrunsky guide. I don't know about that. Dobrunsky wouldn't go to this level of depth, I don't think, with most of his guides. Highest I've seen was 1535. Yeah, mine was 1535. So. Yeah, anyway, alright, enough of that. I'm actually gonna start gambling for amulets now, so that I can start tossing them to JJ's. Yeah, let me, and incidentally, I also need to roll for amulets, for Fatty. Well, actually, this isn't even for Fatty. Like, what am I talking about? I mean, who knows, maybe I can actually get, like, a good amulet, you know, who knows, maybe I'll find a good amulet. Okay, sure, good enough. So, basically, here's how it's going to go down. If I find level 90 plus amulets, I'm going to toss them. Yeah, like, this one's level 92. You see that most of these are, like, because I'm level 88, so, the item can spawn between, like, 5 levels down or 4 levels up. So I only have, like, a 2 in 10 chance that, like, I have, like, a level 90 plus amulet. In this case, but I am committed to. I mean, like, it gives me a good excuse to actually burn my gold, and I have a lot of gold, so yeah. Let me quickly put these into my stash so that it'll be a little easier for me to do what I need to do. Yeah, this one too. Okay, great. Combat skills. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using that. Yep. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Level 66. Yeah, this is also pretty useless. I'm going to get rid of that momentarily. But anyway, yeah, so... Yeah, just going to be doing a lot of this for the next little bit. Gotta get on that Gamba game. Yep, I have Geeds, right? No! Wait. I kind of messed up. I need my Geeds. Haha. Oops. Let me get this, and then I think this is better. Okay, cool. Okay, gotta get Gamble. Alright, gonna keep grinding out gambles. Come on, gamble. I'm almost full up here, and then we'll see what we walk out with. Yeah, I still got tons of, like, I can farm gold up to full easily whenever I want, so it just takes like maybe a half hour or so, and I'm like back to max. Okay, let's see. Level 89, okay, this one will go, yeah, like, here's a level 90 amulet. Oh, 2 summoning skills, 10 FCR, wow, okay. That's kind of an interesting one, level 90. Level 90, yeah. I said 2 in 10 chance, but that's not quite right. 3 to Shadow Disciplines, yeah, I gotta be honest, I'll get rid of that. I don't wanna, like, I don't think there's anybody who needs Shadow Disciplines this season, so I'm not gonna hold my breath on it. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, so far I've only managed to nab 1, 2, 3, like 8, 10. I've managed to get like 10 such amulets. Yeah, it's not looking too good for the rest of my gambles, but yeah, you know, I mean, I'll see how it goes, I guess. Huh? Okay. Wow, that's a good amount of life. Okay, I did not expect this to take as long as it is, to be honest. I was hoping to actually get some runs in with the Sorc. But I think I might have to save that for next time at this rate. Well, I'll see how long this Well, I'll see how I feel after I finish all this. It's, level 66. I'm gonna dump this one too. This one's an interesting one. I can hold on to it, but I don't think that will sell for very much. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna keep grinding out amulets. That's basically where I'm at right now. I have other characters with gold on them, so let me go and nab that. Some test. Indeed, I can drop 820,000. Yep. I don't feel bad about losing this gold at all, because I can get it right back. Okay, cool. And then so I go back to some test, and then I can... I call it some test, but I should just call it some, like my summoning druid. I think that would just be easier. Some, like my druid, yeah. I mean, I only have one druid this season, so... Okay, there we go. Time to continue my gamble run. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see what else I can find. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Uh-huh. Almost there. And... Alright, full up again. And gonna keep rolling here. How many more? 3 PNB, nice. 2 to Ellie skills. Level 92. Yeah, that one goes. This one's also a level 91 amulet. Yeah. Level 91, level 92. Good. Got a couple this time. 92, 90. 3 traps. Oh shit, yeah, I'm getting a lot of +3s. Yeah, I should probably do this more often. Like, in future seasons. I could probably get, like, some value out of these from others. Anyway, yeah, okay, that's looking pretty good. So now my Sorc, I think that's another 5 amulets. No, 6 amulets? Yeah, I think that's 6 amulets. Okay, getting there. Slowly but surely. Now I can start trying to roll more ammies. $21 MF. Damn. If only it was fortuitous. That was a... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It still wouldn't be enough to get fatty up and like excited over it. Okay, this is also trash. All trash. Oh, hold on. I missed this one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sell the other ones, I guess. Junk jewels, Amulet of Wizardry. Alright, and I'll continue gambling momentarily, but yeah, I mean, so far so good. 3 PNB, yeah, okay. 3 traps, too. Oh shit, this is normal. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll wait until the server resets before I continue my craft, my gambling spree, I guess. Yep, it's all good. Sell this. Yeah, I mean, +3 traps is better. Yeah. We've gotten a lot of, like, all-res amulets, just none that have, like, plus skills on them as well. Yeah. It would be nice to find, like, plus druid skills with... +2 druid skills with some all-res. Maybe even, like, FCR, who knows. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I guess back to the... well, back to the grind. So, DD, and this is GS4, okay, good. Continuing with this grind here, gamble, oh, no, gamble. By the way, Zivko, I don't know if you're still around, but did you hear my explanation for regarding like what level for crafting amulets? You're here? Okay, perfect. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, did you hear my explanation for that? Because yeah, like yes, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry for the confusion on it, but yeah, it's I level plus C level, so you know, based off of that, like you can kind of determine. Like, if you're buying, like, amulets off me like this, for example, then you might be okay, even if you're not level 93. Like, because I'm, like, sorting out my amulets such that all of them are, like, level 40, or level 90 at least. So, then you just need, like, a level 90 character, which I know that you've already, like, you're, like, level 91 at least since the last time I saw you, so, yeah. Anyway, 92, baby! Oh, nice! Congrats on that. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, this is garbage. 91, another +3 traps, wow. 3 to offensive, or is hot down. 90, thanks to Eli mostly. Oh, I see, I thought you were like solo running yourself there, which is, he is insane. Oh yeah, no, he is a madman. I will not argue. Funny, yeah, earlier I was having a fun little discussion with them regarding 3 MA. I don't really think anyone's using MA. I'm gonna use it for my my crafting packs. Yeah, Eli. So yeah, no, I was having a fun little discussion with him and others about summoning Necro, funny enough, and like Skellymancer with thorns. Yeah, so that was cool. He puts his paladin on Bale Waves. And he goes CS and Neothak and comes back for wave 5. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I would probably do. You know what? No, it's not wave 5 that he's trying to kill, it's Bale. He's setting it up such that by the time he arrives, like wave 5 should, like, all the waves should be dead and he just has to kill Bale. Yeah, that's what I would do if I was grinding the 98. The only reason I, don't have it set up, like, I had something like that a long time ago. The season I played my Nova Baller, that was my setup, actually. I basically well, it wasn't Chaos that my Nova Baller was doing, though. I went to go clear Pits and AT. So what I would do is I would get my Sorc to teleport over to Throne Room. I would clear it, then I would put my Summon Druid down with the Paladin and the Biobarb. I'd let the Mercs clear shit. I would have it as a public game so that people could join in and gain XP. But I did this so that I could myself get the game to be boosted onto Players 8. Then I would get my Sorc to go to Pits and AT and farm those on P8 while everybody else was doing Bales. So yeah. Yes, but he comes back by wave 5 most of the times. Right, I see. I can clear P5 Bale Waves with my current setup. A bit slow, but still clears it. I see, yeah. I stand no chance to clear Bale Waves of a higher player count. Like, I can, it just takes fucking forever, so I wouldn't even really consider it. I need Lacerator. That's what it comes down to. If I had Lacerator, I think I could manage, but I don't, unfortunately. This build... Yeah, this build, I want to get it... I'm trying to set it up such that I can deal with even Bale Waves, but I just, I evidently am not at that stage yet. I'm not quite strong enough. I need, like, a little bit more gear, and then I should be good. Good news is all the gear on this character is pretty dirt cheap, but still. Oh, I guess these are... I'll have to sell these a little later. Okay, I'm gonna burn through the rest of my gold, and then, yeah, I'll go get some more. Yeah, I only need 16 more amulets, so I'm actually pretty close. Then I actually do want to get some light farming in for P-Gems. I don't, at least light farming. I don't know if I'll be playing that much longer, though. You're happy how your druid turned out? Dude, that's awesome, dude. Good for you. I'm really happy to hear that. Let me get my Sorc here, actually. I think my Sorc might be a better... you almost gave up around levels 86 to 87, actually? Oh, is it because you couldn't find the weapon you were looking for? Is that the problem? I thought that up to Rib Crackers was like always good temp until you get whatever your main weapon, whatever you want that to be, right? Okay, so I have my Sorc here. I'm gonna start rolling. Just dying a lot, couldn't kill shit. Ah, I see. So what made your build able to, like, what was the thing that you changed to make it like that much stronger that you could clear everything? Did you just like grab res? Yeah, like res is usually if you have the Windhammer. Oh wow, okay, I see. Change the game. Oh, okay. I see. Suddenly you were doing like so much damage with... Oh, wait! Because you have twisters on those too. So probably you stun lock the monsters when you do your thing as well. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, let me toss that. Level 92... 91... 91... 91... Oh, 90. 3 PNB. Who knows? Maybe somebody might want that one, actually. Caretaker amulet. Okay, these ones are garbage. Also, I had points in Elemental instead of Wolverine. An Elemental. Why would you have points in Elemental? Like, Elemental skills? What do you need that for? Okay, cool. It took me forever. I had to respec, had to beg around for Terror Essence. Oh, yeah, sorry. I wish I could have helped you on that one, but, you know, I did not have one, or I would have gladly tossed it. I mean, I don't run Chaos, so, yeah. That's a lot of mana on that one. Wait, 3 masteries twice in a row? That's pretty hilarious. It's incredibly useless, but it's pretty hilarious. Whoa. Paladin skill levels, curses, whatever, sure. 2, 3. Wow, 20 all res and 66 life. Pretty interesting amulets, but unfortunately, by and large, it's kind of useless. Okay, and then these ones. There we go. I'll keep this 3 PNB, but the other ones are not worth. You said because I thought for synergies. Oh, you thought synergies for Twister would be nice. Ah, but then now you've kind of given up on that and you're just using it as like a stun locking mechanic. Okay, that's fine too. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's how you would want to set it up. I could still do it. Yeah, just thinking. But like Twister. I mean, like, it's like, what, level 20 Twister, right? But I'm gonna need all the skills in the world to manage double build. I'm a little confused. I mean, my apologies, but I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So, you need all the skills in the world? For what exactly? Like, Twister only gets synergies off the base level of those skills, right? So, to get high enough skills with just hard point, I see. You know, no, I'm still confused because, like, okay, I guess you could argue that, like, you could put like 1 point, into Fury. Or sorry, you could like max out Fury and put 1 point in everything else in the shapeshifting tree, and then I guess that could be fine too. Like you could do like a gimped werewolf while spamming out your nados. I guess that is an option, but in terms of like raw synergies for your skills, like those only come off hard points, right? Plus, I didn't know the delay of Hurricane is 10 seconds. Yes, it's 10 seconds, and I mean, if you're going to be in wolf form, then you're gonna have to keep regularly recasting it, which is annoying. To switch to werewolf? Yeah, so I see. Well, I mean, you've learned a lot off of this. Yeah, Hurricane, unfortunately, it's kind of like, I mean, it's a really cool build you came up with, though, like hybrid windy werewolf. But yeah, there are some limitations on that, as I'm sure you're already well aware, of course. Yeah, level 90. Oh, yeah, okay, level 90, level 90, level 90. Well, like 92, but still. 92, 91, 91. Oh, thank fuck, I think I'm good. 3 to shape-shifting skills. I'll hold off on that one. 90. 3 to shape-shifting again. Okay, I guess that's it. Let me see if I'm like maxed out on my... Oh yeah, I think I'm maxed. Oh, no, I have 2 more. Okay, let's see. What do I have? Yeah, 92. And then I just need one last one. 87. Okay, well, I just need one more level 90 plus, so I'm just gonna burn the rest of my gold for it, I guess, on hand. Yeah, I should be fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, shape-shifting skills. No, I'll keep that one. These ones are also... Oh, yeah, there we go. This one I can get rid of. And this one too. Okay, cool. There we go. Now I can toss these back in. This one is... Well, I'll look at that a little later. Okay, cool. Now I just need to gamble for one last level 90 plus amulet. It shouldn't take too long. Should be able to get it in... Well, in a little bit. Oh, there you go. I got it. Alright, there. I finally finished it. That took a little bit longer than expected, but I guess that's just part of the game. By the way, how much knowledge you got in Assassin Shadow Master? Well, can it be? That's a very good question. I actually don't know. I don't know if it could be a viable build. I don't think so. Like, viable in what sense exactly? Like, can you summon it and then let it do stuff on its own? Like, I've got a couple... Okay, I got a few tidbits of information on Assassin Shadow Master. First thing is it shares the limit... It shares the trap limit with you, FYI. So, like... Because I played around with Shadow Master and Shadow Warrior a little bit, or I've done some theory crafting regarding it because I might want to use it as part of a future build I want to make. So one of the things I realize is that traps are limited, so I can't, like, myself put down traps and then have my Shadow Master also put down traps, and these two are fine. It wouldn't make much sense for that to be the case either. Another thing, too, is that the level on... I believe, here, I mean, again, like, Shadow Master, Amazon Basin. So here's where all, like, most of the information you need will be, right? But, here we go. This is, regarding the skill levels. This is the thing I was personally very curious about. The skill levels on the Shadow Master are equal to, the Shadow Master's level divided by 3, plus... the assassin's skill level divided by 2. So, you know, if you have, like... Except I don't know if this is base skill level or this is, like, total skill level. But I'm guessing it's total skill level, so, yeah. Yeah, so if you had, like, a bunch of, like, plus all skills equipment, you could actually probably get a Shadow Master with some pretty nasty stats. But in terms of, like, what it does, though, could be a little troublesome. I think I'd be more intrigued to, like, I was more intrigued by Shadow Warrior, because the thing with Shadow Warrior, it functions similarly in terms of its skill levels, but the difference is you can actually choose which skills the Shadow Warrior decides to use. So if you wanted it to run traps, for example, yeah, you could indeed max out Shadow Warrior, and then max out, let's say, like, Lightning Sentry, and then you could put Lightning Sentry on your skill bar, and then that's what the Shadow Warrior would use. So I think that's more intriguing as a character build that you might be interested in. I don't know if you want Shadow Master specifically, but I actually think Shadow Warrior would be more up your alley, just off that advantage I said, where you can actually choose which skill you have, or what skill they use, by just having it on your skill bar. Anyway, let me know let me know what other information you're curious about if you want to know more about Shadow Warrior or Master. But yes, that's one of the ones that I actually very recently did some digging up on because I was like curious about certain details on Shadow Master. All right, moving along. Okay, it's finally done. 44 Rals, 44 P Amethysts, and 44 amulets level 90 or above. So I can finally put this up for trade. And let me quickly hop on over here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot and then I'm gonna post this on slash subreddit. Okay, so let me go back here and closed. All right. PM or you win PM view mule. Okay, hold on a second. Let me post this here, or let me actually show this. All right, so Sherm offered Vex. I PM'd Sherm for the T-keys, and then for trade, 44 Ral, 44 Piami, and 44 JJs, and 44 90 or eye level 90 Amis. Okay, there we go. Oops. It's supposed to be along with this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so hopefully this should net me at least an ohm. Usually, like, these crafting packs go for at least an ohm. So now I have Ohm Vex that comes out to Sir. I mean, it's slow, but it's honest work. And then I have another thing lined up too, which is that stack of P-gems that I was talking about that I was trying to work on. Now, one other thing. So now that I have all that out of the way, I can put Edge back where it belongs, and then, well, let me actually sell these first. And then I'll put these on a mule, these amulets. This is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Elemental skill, yeah, no, garbage. Okay, and then these two are gonna go into the reroll pile. Nope, garbage. Yeah. Thank fuck for Ite, honestly, revealing that I can actually do something like this. Just make my life easier. Let's see here. This belongs here, this belongs here, this probably belongs here. Hellfire Torch, Annihilus, and all of the small charms that I had before. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Now I can go back and switch my stuff out, and I'm basically set to kind of chill the rest of the evening and just do my P-gem rerolls. One second. Alright, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so that's for... I gotta get my, like, a magic mule, I guess. Yeah, magic D. Cool. Hey, just saying, Rick, you're still here. You said, how often does Slashdiablo ladder reset? Once every 4 months. So we just had the ladder reset last month, like 1 month ago, roughly. So the next one would very likely be sometime around late July. Yeah. Oh, I have +3 summoning skills, druid only. but I kind of like my 16. Gotcha, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah. Are you interested in getting in on it? Yeah, I had to dip for a bit for a phone call. Oh yeah, no worries, you're good. Yeah, if you're interested in it, here, I can just hook you up with the slash, what? There you go. Okay, the Slashdiablo subreddit, and then of course, if you want, I can give you an invite to the Discord too. Just say the word, and I'll hook you up. Yeah. Actually, here, I'll just make it easier for you. No need to ask. I'll just pass it over, and you can decide if you want in on it or not. Just give me 2 seconds here. Is it? There it is. Discord. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. So that's that. All right. So the crafting packs are for trade. Now I have one other. Shitstain Rick. So such a funny name. I just saw you joined on the slash subreddit general channel. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, you're very welcome. That's a good one. Yeah, you're very welcome. Definitely worth checking out. If you need help, like if you want to get started, just, oh, hey, one other thing I want to point out. If you're new to Slash, right, let me finish what I'm doing here first, and I gotta show you something. Here we go. Where's the switch mule? Here it is. Here's the switch mule. Okay, and then Nagistaff goes on here. Okay, cool, perfect. I'm good. So FYI, if ever you need help on Slash, type, like, you need to do this, okay? So whenever you make a new, well, if you make your account, type //sub chat, and then you have a global chat channel. And then you can actually talk to other people who are also in the chat channel, which is going to be the majority of the community, the people who are actively playing. And you can, you know, go like //c, and then, you know, talk to people like this. I need help with a rush, something like that, right? Or sorry, not I need help with a rush. I need a rush, something like that. You can either ask for people to give you a rush, or you can ask for, you know, assistance with your build or whatever. And just to recap, in case you're not aware or familiar, but Slashdiablo is like OG D2, like. It's basically D2 LOD, version 1.13. So like the version of Diablo 2 before they rolled out like D2R on BNet. Except, yeah, there's no bots, there's no dupes, but we get like quality of life stuff like map pack and multi-boxing. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. Maybe even like try to make a character just to kind of get a feel for it, see if you enjoy. Well, I mean, just to kind of get a feel for how everything works and making sure that it does work for next season. I would recommend giving that a try. I mean, after all these years, I've been playing Slash like season after season after season. It is still pretty much the only version of the game that I'm really like truly interested in playing. You know, just because I love, you know, I love the base game, right? I don't really care too much for these like modded versions of D2. I like the OG. I know we have like map pack and all, but that's again like hold on a second. It's Clay Golem. The thing is, it's still like these are builds that you can make in the base game, and they'll function exactly the same way. Yeah, so you get the idea. See, like you can do this in the base game. Granted, the swarms are going to be not as good, but yeah, like the drop rates on swarms and certain mobs might be a little worse because there's no drop zero, but yeah, you get the idea. It's pretty nice. Yeah, there we go. So here's my battle Mage Sorc in action. Oh shit. Maybe I don't need Clay Golem for this. That's okay. I mean, I can afford to splurge on Clay Golem. Well, Clay Golem was always very cheap, though. That was one of the wonderful things about it. Yeah, I've been lurking in, I don't know what this Heroes stream is, but these two streams for a decently long time did name swap a while ago, but doubt you remember my last one. I usually just lurk and chill. I'm sorry, I actually don't remember your old one in this case. But I know you've been here before, yes. Yeah. I'm glad that you enjoy lurking on my streams, though. That's, you know, like part of the reason I do this is for, you know, the entertainment purposes too, right? Well, entertainment not just for you guys, but also for myself, but also primarily for you guys. Yeah, otherwise I could have just done this. No, oh shit. Yeah, otherwise I could have just done my, like, done this gameplay off stream if I really wanted to, but, you know, it's fun to hang out with people and chat and get all sorts of, oh shit, you know, showcase some stuff. Yeah, so I'm doing some like Sorc, light Sorc gameplay, or not like light as in lightning Sorc, but just some chill farming. But this, I think I actually want to switch back over to summoning Druid. I actually think that I was getting more gems from running Trav for the most part. Oh, never mind. Just as I said, that one dropped. Oh, okay, never mind. No, they're starting to drop now. Antlers too. Yeah, I kind of need bases. Maybe I should actually keep farming here. Oh shit, yeah. But the other problem is my resistances are dog shit here, and I have to deal with scarabs, and scarabs are earnestly quite painful. I guess I could do. Do I have energy shield? Oh, I don't have energy shield, eh? Oh wow, yeah, right. I guess I got I respec'd a while ago. Anyway, you get the idea. Your streams are definitely my chill, comfy streams, dude. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad that my content is has that kind of entertainment value for you. ASMR streams? Oh, that's... and I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean, that is what they're there for. Just so you guys can chill. Unless I get screwed over by something, then I get pretty frustrated, but that's my earnest reaction. Ow. I am running out of... Huh. It's kind of weird. How come I'm not getting any bolts? Should be getting bolts, but I'm like almost out. Everything is chill and nice until jaw drops on Balewave. Oh yeah, that was a thing. I'd forgotten all about. Hey, bolts finally. It took long enough. I was like, it's kind of unusual for there to be no bolts. Like these guys are quite prone to dropping junk items, so you would think that they would have already dropped. But yeah, indeed. Indeed, either if I die or in case something crazy happens, like a jaw drop, yes. If a jaw drops, my jaw drops. That is indeed the case. But yeah, so this is kind of my build for this season. Just, well, this is my main character. Eventually I'm going to want to switch out from this old Demon Machine gig, and I have something else that I want to use this character for instead, but, like, you know, the Aura Sorc, like I said, but that's going to be for once I actually farm the wealth. Now, I actually had just put the, that thing for trade, the crafting mats, but yeah, we'll see how long it'll be before somebody bites on the, like, takes a nibble on that. Frozen armor. Okay, yeah, there we go. I like having such high defense, but problem right now is, again, my resistances are very low, so I probably need to get like a torch of some kind just to offset that. I think I'll probably do that next. It's one of the reasons I'm a little reluctant to play on this character. It's not as AFKable as my summoning druid. Like my summoning druid is ridiculously safe. Like it is one of the safest builds I've ever made. Just off the fact that I have stun. Like I have like a 10-second stun on shockwaves, so pretty much no monster can ever hit me except for uniques. Yeah. It's such a silly build. I looked at it as a joke for like the longest time, but after actually playing around with summoning druid, like low-key, I'm like, okay, this shit's actually kind of cracked. Like I never have to worry about survivability, and depending on where I farm, I don't even have to worry about. Well, I might not even have to worry about damage. Like if I fight like Duriel, for example, like he does all of the damage for me with thorns, so I don't even need to worry about that, right? Yeah, okay. Now, after I stopped complaining about gems dropping, they no longer drop. But, yeah, I mean, this is kind of how my summoning, or my Sorc was kind of slated to farm this. And keep in mind, this is a level 85 area, too, so I'm actually getting some good, decent XP on my Sorc, too. But I don't need XP. It's not like, well, yeah, I don't really need XP. Normal. I'm done picking up normals for now. By the way, next ladder reset, we have the 1v1 our Windhammer Druids. You're on. You are on, but again, like, I think mine is inferior to yours. Like, a much inferior version. Like, I don't... There's a lot of gear that you have that I don't, simply put. Anyway, yeah, there you go. So, that's the end of the run. That was my maggot layer clear. That was nice and chill, nice and easy, I would say. Yeah, just slowly farming up P-gems. I still need like 40 more before I sell it all. I may have to... Hold on a second, sorry. Alright, cool, I'm good. I think probably... I'll do a little bit more farming, but... what was I saying? You know, the other option, I'm gonna probably do one more Maggot Lair run, but the other option is I actually just start running, level 1 characters. I might actually do it, like, dead ass. I might just do it. Let me just take a look at how many P-gems I still need, and then I can kind of decide. It is a little bit troublesome, but I'm starting to get used to boxing multiple characters, so it might be okay. Deadass for real, yeah. Like here, so how many P-gems am I at now? Let me just get a head count here. 4, 10. Or 8, 10. So I need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 30. I need 30 more P-gems, which comes out to... that would probably be the equivalent of 8 rounds of characters, and I can do them like 15 minutes each. 2 hours? Could I could probably do it in about 2 hours. Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do one more Maggot Lair run and see how many gems I end up with. Let me actually time it this time properly. Okay, let me pre-buff too. And yeah, let me just start popping these open. So one upside for Sorc. I can just TK everything. I can just one-shot this. Basically everything I smack is like dies in like one hit. It's great. Wrong scene. Oh shit. Yeah, my bad. Thanks for the heads up on that. Could have been bad. Yeah, like I can't just face tank that. So it's kind of unfortunate. The regular normal, or there's like a normal gem there. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it for me to hold on to those. It takes forever. I'm out of keys. Oh, right, because I was probably farming somewhere that didn't require keys. Superior Phase Blade? You can make like a last wish in this, I guess. But yeah, I don't like that I'm not really getting much. Although, I mean, granted I have like 0 MF, but even like bases, you know, I could really use like a wolf pelt or something. I don't know, well, I kind of wonder if they're like filtered out on my map hack or something, because they should be showing up. No, I actually don't think they are filtered, because I definitely have been picking some up. I think I've just been lucky with what I've been finding. Like, I've been looking for Grizzly, like +3 Grizzly for a while. I want to make a Delirium. Like, that was another fun one too. I'll probably... By the way, is Act 5 Merc able to dual wield? That's D2R, sorry to say. Yeah, I do regularly run out of bolts too. I don't like that either. Maybe for these like stragglers, I'll just swing at them. Like, they just die in one hit. I don't even need like 100%. Oh, well, I have ITD, come to think of it. It's another thing too. I don't need attack rating on this. Damn, I was thinking to give him Beast plus Lawbringer. Oh, that would have been nice, but yeah, that is D2R, unfortunately. Sorry to say. Amulet. Hey, bolts. Did my music stop? Yeah, it seems like it did. Hold on a second. There we go. Loop and shuffle. Okay, cool. Yeah, so... I don't know. These runs are... These runs are fine, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, so I actually do get antlers. Yeah, but again, like I mentioned, I think the main issue here for me with regards to these antlers is, again, like I'm like looking for +3 Grizzly, but I can't seem to find that. It's kind of annoying. Been wanting to make Delirium for ages, and the hilarious thing about Delirium is it gives, it not only gives like +2 to all skills, but it also gives, it's like secret OP, because it gives it also gives like plus MF and plus Gold Find, which is exactly what I'm looking for, and it also gives attract charges too. And there's like some uses for that, so pretty insane. Look at this, like I can find Shockwave, Hunger, and Fissure. Can make like a +5 Delirium. Sorry, +5 Fissure Delirium, you know? You rolled it in Colossus Sword. Wait, you said the only beast I ever rolled was the biggest failure. I rolled it in Colossus Sword. Oh, but yeah, beasts can only be made in axes, right? Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I don't even know what to say there, dude. That's rough. Oh yeah, it took me a while to hit that because that monster, because it's not like it's a elite monster, so ITD doesn't work on it. Yeah, I see these runes drop every now and then. I just wish one day it'll be like a burr rune or something, you know, to get myself kickstarted. Like I have not had very much luck with the items I've been getting. Although granted, like. Again, like, I haven't farmed nearly as much as other people, though. Like, I do have to admit that much. But, still, like, I was doing some Trav. Like, I've gotten, like, 20, or maybe even, like, 30 million golds worth of runs of Trav, and it's still not enough. Okay. Oh, yeah, let me just... ring. I don't know if I really care to pick up all these magic rings, to be honest. It feels kind of like a bit of a waste of time right now. Not really sure quite what I'm hoping for out of these rings. Honestly, times like these, I kind of wonder if a prayer merc would be better, so that I have sustain and I don't have to worry about like having to keep chugging down potions. It slows me down and it's annoying. So I don't like it. Maybe like to switch it. Something else. Okay, I think that's enough for level 2, and this is level 3. So this is really like just about the fastest way I can think of to farm on my Sorc, and frankly, I'm not even really here to farm, like what am I here to farm, really, right? The main thing I'm here to farm is P-Gems. Well, I mean, obviously if I get a Hyron, that'd be great, but, you know, I've not really had luck with... It's not like I'm having insane luck with Hyrons here, either. I mean, I've only done a couple runs, but still, I have a much more slow and steady... Well, I can't even call it slow and steady. It would be a pretty fast way to get gems, because I know that it's... You know, I know it's, like, guaranteed that I'll get gems. And ow. That's just by doing like, carrying out a rush. And then, like, 4-boxing and whatnot. Might do it. Yeah. I think I will, actually, do it. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. Like, that's the only way I can think of to quickly farm the gems that I'm so desperately looking for right now. I'm gonna do it in a second, I think. There's one other thing I wanted to try, which is to see if, like... Yeah, see, that was like the full run. I actually don't think... yeah, I actually did a full clear of Maggot Lair here, pretty much. Full clear of Maggot Lair, and I walked out with literally just one gem. Yeah, I mean, it was only a couple of runs, but I'm not really sold on it. I'm not swimming in gems, and frankly, I have probably a quicker method of farming gems than this, even. Hilariously enough. Let me actually see if this works. Oh, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what's my teleport mana cost? Wow, my teleport mana cost is pretty high, but I think my I have like warmth level so high that it kind of offsets it. What the hell? Where's the? Oh, there it is. I see it. Fire and lightning immune. That's convenient. Well, I mean, my Merc killed it anyway, so I'm fine. But still, this is the other way I can think of to farm gems on this character quickly. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Like, oh yeah, they're all fire immune though, so I don't like it. I can like assassinate him at least. Yeah. Hell, even that gave me a gem. Better than what I... Oh shit. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't do that. Okay, well I can clear this pack like that at least. Alright, so then I would warp to the beginning, and then I would... Like, this is the only other way I could think of to farm gems here. Nightmare CS can drop some pretty GG items. Oh yeah, you're right, that it can. So this is the other way I can think of to farm gems quickly. I guess this is probably faster. Yeah, see, like, this is... Already I got like 4 gems like this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. There was a pack here too. I figured there would be one such. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty fast. This is actually hella fast. I'll probably do another one of these runs, but yeah, that was like 5 P-gems on that seal glitch run. And then I do have Diablo at the end, I guess. Sure, why not? You know, I could actually just swing. Really? I don't really do that much damage. I guess I don't have enough minus enemy fire res. You saw a low drop from Nightmare Trav? What? That's not possible. Yo, what? How is that possible? That like, you mean like in D2R or like PD2 or something? Because that shouldn't be possible under normal circumstances. Unjudgmento's stream? Oh, okay, in D2R. Okay, well that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not really all that surprised. Yeah, that does track. In base game, though, yeah, there are some GG drops, indeed, this is true, but generally speaking, there's not really, you know, like, I don't even think I can get like a 1540 out of, well, yeah, I just straight up can't get like a 1540, for example, out of, a 1540 out of Nightmare, just as a prime example. Yeah, that was good. 5 flawless gems. Okay, I'm gonna try to run it back and see how well this works because, you know, especially as a Sorc, I have the freedom to play like this. It's, looking pretty good, honestly. Yeah, okay. And there was a combat shrine there. I mean, I guess I could have taken it, but we would get purged off very quickly, so who cares, I suppose. Yeah. Shit, hold on a second. Okay, there's a GC here. TZs break the rules in D2. I mean, I wouldn't say break them, more like rewrites them, mostly. Oh wait, did I clear the pack? Well, actually, you know what I just realized? I don't need to clear this pack. Lord Desay himself is not fire immune, so I can actually kill him. I just need to be able to kill him. No, I'm fine. Yeah, I can actually do these runs just fine. Well, actually, even my resistances are okay too, because it's Nightmare. Oh, okay, well, I mean, this one's fire immune, but that's kind of to be expected. Okay, yeah, I just need my Merc to clear it, so... Yeah, okay, and then I would just do standard seal glitching. Nightmare seal glitching to farm P-gems. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are, I guess. There we go. Okay, what did I get? GC, nice. Amrune, yeah, I mean, sure, okay. Eh. Yeah, there weren't nearly as many gems this time. Was I too slow? No, these guys died, so... Yeah, maybe last run was just an anomaly. I'm gonna try one more run. Let that be the deal, like the tiebreaker, I guess. But, yeah, I might just do some really chill, like, rushes just to... A long battle bow, nice. Some chill rushes just to... Well, get the gems that I need, I guess. Hey, there's a Wizen Draw. Max roll Wizen Draw, nice. Is that worth charting down as a drop? I don't know. Sure, why not? Minus 35. Minus 35 ECR Wizen Draw. Well, Nightmare Diablo, I guess. There we go. Zivko wrote, are you selling socket quests? I mean, I would give socket quests for free, to be honest. Like, I have more socket quests than I can use. I have more socket quests than I can use because I've done so many, like, you know that I've been doing a lot of, like, behind-the-scenes, I mean, slow walks through the game, like timed runs. No, I want to pay. Sure. Actually, tell you what, you had a summoning skiller, right? You gave me a summoning skiller. We can call it even for the summoning skiller. Yeah, that would make the most sense to me. Socket quest for the druid that I originally made for that summoning skiller that you gave me. It seems pretty reasonable, I think. Because otherwise I don't know what I would ask for. You need 3 or 4 sockets. Done. I got tons of... I got more sockets than I can use. Because I keep doing these walks, right? Like, I did another one the other night, actually. I think. Yeah. So, can give 2 Mals. I don't need 2 Mals. I'm hella loaded on Mals. But, like... If you're insistent, I will take you up on it, but having said that, I mean, you gave me a summoning skiller. Didn't you give me multiple summoning skillers? You've given me shit before, right, that I'm looking for anyway, so I don't know if I'm really too concerned about collecting payment from you in this case. Oh shit, that was the wrong hand. Ah. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Is this guy fire immune again? Yeah, he is. It's annoying. That's fine. Just gotta make sure that he's stays dead here. Alright, and then I'm gonna try it again, but there seems to be markedly fewer monsters than the first time I did this. Yeah. There we go. Battle Scythe, Ort, IO. Yeah, I mean, I don't need either of those, so I'll let them sit for now, but... Thul. Yeah, I don't need these. I just need... Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm glad I did the test. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a small sample size, but just based off of what I see, I think I'll be better off just carrying out a rush. Like, I think the rush shouldn't take too long. I just have to get it set up. And I even have, like, a brand new account for it, too, so I should be okay. I'll just keep deleting the characters as I get them. Do you want me to socket your shit now, Zivko? I can just do it now, before I get started on this walk. Or maybe, because I'm going to delete those characters anyway, maybe I can actually use those characters to socket your items. How does that sound? You said 3 to 4 sockets. You're about to go out? Okay. You can hit me up the next time you see me then, and then maybe we can work something out. We'll be back in 2 hours. We'll see if I'm around by then. Ring of Blight, 50 poison damage over 3 seconds, sells for 10,000 gold. Wow. Never would have expected that. Yeah, interesting. Come to think of it, I didn't even know Poison Ring exists either, but alright. Let me, I'm gonna mule everything off, and then I'm gonna get to my backup plan of farming forges. I'm going to do it. I'm going to farm forges. It's not going to be the most exciting gameplay, but again, the goal was to farm P-gems, and this is, from my understanding, the fastest way to do that that I have available right now. Oh shit, I have a little bit of everything, huh? My bases. Yeah. Yeah, more bases. Still can't. Still have not found one with Grizzly Bear, huh? Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for next time. If there is a next time. Let's see. Okay. A lot of fire skills crap. Yeah, I remember now. It's kind of hard to give up mine because I have 22 DR on this. That's actually kind of nuts. That's actually pretty freaking insane, honestly. Alright, well, I'll get rid of these then. And 2 to 36 damage, lightning damage. 2 to 36. Markings. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a good swap right there. Yeah, I can toss this out now too. Some test A. Oh yeah, magics. Let's load up on. I mean, I did toss out a bunch of items on my other characters, so this should be fine. Wizendraw. Ammon Lum. Let's see. Set Mule. I see. Wizendraw. Yeah, I guess I don't have much space. Wow, I'm actually all out of space on these guys. Do I have a unique D? Yes, I do. On this account. I'm full up on this guy too. You know what? I'll just make a new. Well, actually, D2-uniques XD. All right. There we go. Wizendraw. Cool. And then the rest of these can go on to my P-Gems Mule. And then after that I can actually begin grinding out forges, which I actually don't mind. I actually kind of enjoy grinding out forges, and I can time the runs too, so it doesn't feel as bad. Well, then again, I'm kind of doing it in a really weird way though this time, so we'll see how it goes. That's gonna be one. Wow. Okay, so that's 4 more. Like, I managed to farm 4 P-Gems in all this time. This is great. This is amazing. Mule 10. Is it Mule 10? Yeah, wait. P-Gems. Yeah, there's too many freaking Mule accounts, seriously. P-Gems B. Okay, here we go. So, this is my P-Gems Mule. Alright, cool, cool. So I'm down to 20. I need 26 more P-gems. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to do one round of rushes. And I'm gonna see how this goes. So, let's get this all set up. Yeah. So, I'm glad that I made like some new accounts just recently, so this will make it much easier to manage. Okay. I think I have a good system on how I'm going to do this. See you later, gotta go. Okay, sounds good. Take care, Zivko. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to catch you on the next one. Keep your eyes peeled on the /SC trading channel, because I think the next time you're on, you'll have a very pleasant surprise waiting for you. You said that you... Wait. Sorry, wait. Sorry, I take it back. I got it mixed up. Arnold, I think, was the one looking for P-gems, not you. Yeah, my bad. Never mind me. Okay, have a good one. I'll catch you later. Hey, Zombaz, what's up, dude? Yeah, nothing much. Just in the middle of trying to organize a walk here. Sorry, a rush, rather. Hold on a second. 4 and 7. Yeah, I'm gonna do a rush for myself because I'm actually... So, I decided that the fastest way I think of to try and farm P-gems, because I'm trying to make a mule with 88 P-gems, and I'm most of the way there. I just need like another 30, I think, or something like that. 26 P-gems. So I decided that I'm going to do this method. I'm going to show how it goes in a second. But yeah, so that's what I'm up to. How are you doing, Zombies? Hope you're having a great day or evening so far. I know that just started probably. And yeah, what's up with you? So yeah, these are my 3 characters. I'm just going to auto party here. There we go. No. Okay, there we go. 1, 4, and 7. 2, 3. Oh, I did this wrong. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. No, I got it. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think I have it right. Yeah, let's do this. So, I'm gonna carry out this rush. I mean, I think this is a bit superficial, trying to chant for myself, but that's fine. Yeah, my FCR is a little on the lower side too, but that's totally fine, whatever. I'm not gonna go to my way to change it. Here we go, count of 4. There we go. That's 1 down. Yeah, then I need to bring all my boxes into Act 2. Then, all these characters in Act 2. Far Oasis. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go this way. There's the maggot lair. I'm gonna try to time this and see just how long this takes. Although the way I'm carrying out this rush is a little different than most rushes. I'll show why in a little bit. Okay, there we go. So my Merc is going to clear all this, and I'm going to focus on trying to get the other boxes. Oh. The other boxes all the way up here. And then Staff of Kings. Staff of Kings. And then I'm gonna get the other guy too to swing on by. Okay, cool. So that's all three of them. Now... okay, so... Maybe I'm actually teleporting with the wrong hand. Maybe that's why I'm having so much trouble. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna kick this open, making sure that everybody's in the right spot. Alright, cool. So, Amulet of the Viper, Amulet of the Viper, and then Amulet of the Viper. Okay. And then now I can get ready to do Arcane. Hold on a second. Alright. Come on. Am I lagging? Dude. Okay. Wow. I actually got desynced somehow. There we go. So now I go Arcane. Yeah, not exactly the most exciting run, I know. Running freaking normal of all places, but hey, gotta do what I gotta do to make a living. Okay, so I can go in here. Oh, nope, I cannot go in through there because I need to talk to King. Blessings on the rogues, regrettably something something. Okay, cool. And then I can just swing. That should do the trick. Kill the summoner. Okay, so that's done. Now I would go through here, and I would go straight to this. Well, straight to here, and well, actually, no. This was. I want to say this is stupid, but no, this is kind of stupid, what I just did. Because I still need to get my other boxes. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. So, these guys are... Did I get the Staff of Kings on all my boxes? No, apparently I didn't. Okay, hold on a second. I kind of messed this up. Staff. I'm missing one staff. So basically, my goal here, right, is now I have 3 characters, each with the Herodic Staff, or once I get this last one. Then I'm going to give them the cube, too. I'm going to get each of them to cube. Cube the thing. And then that way, I can run it 3 times, in such a way where I just skip Act 2. So, there. Staff of Kings... now I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna drop this so that this guy can cube. Wait a second. Okay, I should hold on to that. The cube is what I want to transfer. Alright, so then the other one here. Oh yeah, I have 2 useless rings. Okay, there. Cube. Okay, so I have another Herodic Staff. Alright. And then I'm just gonna rejoin. And then that way I can get the other guy to cube it too. There we go. Nice. So, that makes 3. That makes 3 Herodic Staffs. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So now I'm gonna exit with these guys. And then I'm gonna make D2-2. And D2-3. This is going to be a little annoying, but will get the job done. Okay, so now I go into this other game. And the idea here is that these other boxes are still in Act 1, right? So now I need to rush these guys over to Act 2, and then Act 3, and then Act 4. Except the thing is, now I've already collected the components on these boxes, so this is a slightly faster method. Oh, hold on a second, let me bring this character in. There we go. There we go, okay, so now, going east, and then, let's see, so now, go to Canyon of the Magi, and I can completely skip everything that I just did, and in favor of just going straight to Tal'Tum, just like that. Alright, good. Oh, do I need to talk to... I guess I need to talk to Kane. Okay, nice. So now I just plug this in, and then I'll go in, get the quest. Everything will be nice and peachy. Oh, I didn't even chant myself, or my merc. Oops. Alright. Just making sure I do this correctly. Just gonna get the quest. There you go. Hey, a Ralrim, nice. Since this quest is now clear, I can go talk to Tyrael on this character. Thank you, mortal, for my freedom. And then... yeah, okay. So I can basically bypass Act 2 with these boxes, and Act 2 is the one that takes the longest, so... yeah, this is fine. Okay, and then this one goes next. Only problem is this guy will need to... The other box will need to go all the way to Jaren. That's fine. Okay, and it's basically just Trav and then Forges. And then I've essentially guaranteed, like, at least 4 P-Gems off, well, 3 P-Gems, but, yeah. Trav. Okay, I'll just let my oh! No! I misclicked on the fucking... I misclicked on the gem shrine. Oh, man. I'm so sad right now. Could have saved me a gem. I'm actually mildly irritated about that. I don't even know how that happened. Like, it just so, like... I just happened to have my mouse on it as I was teleporting. I clicked on it, dude. Like, come on. Like, what are the odds? Okay, well, ow. There we go. Let me, swing. There. Done. So, now ask Kane for help. That's done. Ort Rune, I don't need that. Okay, and then it's just Mephisto. That's basically it. Nice and easy. Then I just had to run the forges one by one. That's what it comes down to. I do kind of wonder, though, if there's... I think I get... hold on a second. Hey, what's up, Tay? Forge D2... don't I get more gems if I have more people in the game? I guess not, huh? Oh well. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Oh yeah? Why is that? Why would it be... Why would you be disappointed? Oh, the, shrine? Yeah, that was, unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Ethrune. Nice. Okay, now I just need to port all my guys over. The misclick? Dude, I'm genuinely upset about that misclick. That was, would have saved me one whole gem, you know. Okay, there we go. And then I got one more box. And there we go. So that's, 3 forges done. Or, well, 3 characters into Act 4. I don't even need to carry out the full rush. Yeah, this is already sufficient, because now I can just run their forges individually. Oh, whoops, wrong place. River of Flame. Oh, yeah, and it's right here. That's perfect, actually. There we go. My Merc is handling everything else, so I'm gonna let the Merc do their thing. Let's see. Did I get my Soulstone? No, I didn't. Hold on a second. Need to get into the next game to yoink the Soulstone. The time has come to destroy Mephisto's Soulstone. Hellforge Hammer. And yeah, here we go. Alright, well, I mean, I'm not even gonna bother guessing. I'm just gonna get this shit over with. Like, they're fucking normal runes. Like, who cares? Flawless, Amethyst, Topaz, and Ort Rune. I mean... gems are gems, I guess. Yeah, not sure what to say there. Okay, so that's one. River of Flame. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, well, yeah, again, same situation. Yeah, and then I gotta get the gem. Okay, there. Nice and easy. 2, 3. Alright. Cool. Let me get out of here. Okay. Yeah, again, like, I don't feel too bad doing this as my method of farming gems, because this is, like, as a Sorc, right? Like, this is one of the strengths that I have access to. I can just teleport and, you know, I can abuse chant and teleport specifically to make these other characters. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I see it. It's a nice advantage that none of the other other classes have, where I can just chant myself for crazy amounts of damage. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, see? Nice and easy. Oh, I'm like full up. Okay. 3 more. Oh, and a normal gem here too. I'm kind of curious to see how many I'll have by the end of this, but yeah, there you go. So I've done the first 3 forges. Let me just triple check that real quick, or did I miscount one? Yeah, I've done all 3 forges here. So now I have to go back, and it is tedious, but, you know, it's not the worst thing. So now I would make 2 more, 5 and 7, I believe, or 5 and 6. 6. And then I'd also bring D2-4. Oh shit, this is the wrong. There we go. D6. Alright, here we go. Where was I? Oh yeah, Catatu. Alright. So now, take a look. You can see that I have 2 boxes in Rogue Encampment and 1 in Lutka Lane. So now I just need to get the other boxes into Act 2, and then I can skip, and then just repeat the process again and again. There you go, done. And bonus points if I get some gems along the way. But they're not going to be flawless, I don't think. I don't think they're high enough level, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I mean, unless I get to, you know, like Act 3, Act 4, around there. Then they start dropping flawless, but otherwise, yeah, not so much. Alright, there we go. Now I just need to go to Tal Tomb. Alright, my Merc can deal with all that. Yeah, so my other box is on the way. Oh shit, I gotta talk to Kane. Alright, there we go. See? Now, again, same situation, I just have to, let my barb do his thing, I guess. There we go. Nice. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. In fact, I might even be able to... Oh, hold on a second. I'll do it like that. Oh, I'm down to my last... I ran out of TP charges. Oh, wait a second. If I'm out of TP charges, that means I can't even... Ah, okay. Well, whatever. I was gonna pop a TP from my barb because it's faster for my Sorc to run. She has more faster run walk. Well, I guess not even by that much, though. Have 17 fast run walk. Huzzah, huzzah. Anyway, alright. The other boxes are in Act 2, so I just need to get them to talk to Jaren now. Oh. Okay, there we go. Sail east. Sail east, and then last but not least, have the other box on the way. Alright. Talk to Meshif. Okay, there we go. Alright, all three boxes are in Act 3 now. So then all that's left is to run Trav. Okay, there we go. Before my Merc accidentally goes and kills them, I'm gonna back up here for a second. Okay, here we go. There. Okay, that's done. Now I just need to go to Durance 3. And then run another 3 forges. Nice and easy. Cyclone armor. Alright. Let me get my other boxes here, too. Oh. And here we are. All my boxes are here. Okay, so now I just need one of them to be present. Okay. Oh. I can actually just shoot him from here, can't I? There we go. Okay, cool. So now, just to make things a little easier for myself, okay, cool. Made it. That's one. I mean, this isn't hell, so, like, these guys can actually survive running through all the Hydras that are there. Oh, I take it back. They came very close to dying, but all three of them made it in one piece. And, at this point, it's just forges, so, yeah. Rush for forge, please. Quite literally in this case. Literally just rushing these characters for forges. Okay, yeah, there we go. And the lucky thing about this is I don't even need my character to be here for the kill, which is quite convenient. I should have picked up the Mephisto's Soulstone in the previous game. That was a bit of a mistake. Oh, cool. I FTJ'd. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Hellforge Hammer. And I will try to get something decent. that like a Ral mace. We'll see. Oh wow. Okay. Well, there it is. I got a Ral. I'm getting a lot of P amethysts too. This is actually so sad. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Why am I cubing these up? I shouldn't be cubing these up. I'm supposed to cube them up at the end. Anyway, let's see. I guess I can go D9. Yeah. The time has come to destroy Mephisto's Soul Stone again. Yeah, this would be way easier if I had the whole dual dreams set up. But then again, if I had the dual dreams set up, like, why would I even be here doing stupid shit like this to begin with? Okay, well, there it is. Yeah, I just gotta clear this so that the big guy doesn't die. Yeah, I got the soul stone, so now 1, 2, 3. Alright, get out of here. Alright, let's see. So that's 2 of the 3, and then I gotta do one last one. I repeat the process one more time after this. The other way. Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. This demon machine, right? Demon machine adds 35 to 40. It doesn't actually have any fire damage itself. Interesting. I always thought that it had fire damage, but I guess it doesn't. Okay, here we go. Let's smash this soulstone. Another perfect amethyst? I'm like actually finding more perfect amethyst than anything else. It's so sad because I'm like, do I really want to burn these for my P-Gems mule? Well, I wonder. Okay, that's that. Nice and easy. So I have one more mule, or one more character, D2-7, and then I'm gonna make D2-8 and 9. 8 and D2-9. I'll probably delete all these characters when I'm done so that I can reuse this method of leveling afterward. Or this method of getting P-Gems. Where was I? Ah, yes, Kata. -8 and 9. You seem busy. Once you get some free time, I'll tell you about my new strat. I mean, I'm okay, right? I mean, I'm carrying out normal rushes. If ever there was a time to tell me about, like, to tell me cool stories, this would probably be it. Like, I don't think it gets much more chill than fucking walking through normal just... Oh, wow. Well, that's still dog shit, but... interesting. These are the rings I got out of Andy. Anyway, yeah, I mean, if ever there was a time to tell me, like, cool stories, it'd probably be the one time where I'm actually doing some normal mode rushes, just for the sake of trying to yoink forges. So, yeah, go ahead. What do you got? I'll tell you about my new strat. Okay, new strat for your Warlock? Okay. Lay it on me. What do you got? Well, first off, I'll let you appreciate this tool. Oh, emulator. D2.emu. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. That is a help. Yeah. Pattern for super chests. Yeah, I'll show that off after I'm done these runs. I just need to... I want to finish this up because I am timing it, but I can at least talk and process stuff. I'm not, like, actively getting my ass kicked by a group of monsters or anything of that nature. Okay. Yeah, I could probably just swing, kill him. Okay, let's see if I can do it properly this time. Nope, I can't teleport from here. There we go. Now I can teleport. Okay, cool. And then I can talk to Tyrael. That gives my other boxes completion of the quest. And now just gotta finish it up here. I am doing a River of Flame runs for high runes. Really? It has 3 Burr, 1 Jaw, 1 Cham pattern on P8, and a surprising number of Ists. Really? Okay. Because I remember Indrik had a thing that he was trying to do, like 4,000. He made it to like 4,000 River of Flame like super chests, right? I don't know what was up with that. Like, most people will still say like LK is like better, but I remember like there was a project he was doing. I don't know what was up with that. I know that you can get up to like Jaw Cham, I think, from that super chest in Act 4. That much I know. But yeah, I don't know what that has to do with your strat in this case. Okay, cool. So that's 3 characters done. Now, Trav, yeah, but LK doesn't bring the Raw Jaw and Cham. I see. So you want to run the 1 chest in, like, River of Flame just to get Jaw and Cham? Am I understanding this correctly? I mean, I shouldn't say just to get Jaw and Cham, but specifically to get Jaw and Cham. 2 chests. Oh, it's 2 chests. I always thought it was just a 1 chest based off of, well, yeah, based off of what I've heard. It's next to Waypoint. Oh, I never actually. The fuck? You're telling me that? Wait, what? You're telling me that like I can I can just pop into a game, hit the chest, and then peace out? Okay, alright. I didn't realize. I always thought that LK chest... Well, I guess that wouldn't make much sense either. I was going to say it's at the entrance to, like, when you come in from City of the Damned into River of Flame. That's where I thought the super chest was. And I was like, okay, that seems markedly more troublesome, but maybe if it's, like, right next to River of Flame, like, that's actually okay. Wow. Hey, Spats King, what's up, dude? Yep, and it's A4 too. Going back and forth from A3 sucks. Yeah, it does. And there's like FTJ and all that. Well, not FTJ, sorry, but there's like delay in when you exit, unless you leave from the waypoint. As I discovered when I was doing my 5,000 LK runs, that one time, that one season, and then never again. All right. There we go. Okay, now the other 2 boxes. It's right next to Waypoint. Wow, that's interesting. I must say, yeah. Right next to Waypoint. Wow. All right. Okay, that's good, I guess. Oh, I probably do need to yoink the Soul Stone from the next game, though. Because I messed up and I didn't grab it on this one. That's okay. 3 tellies a way to get there with C and T. I don't know what C and T is. City of the... No, I have no idea. Okay. Hellforge Hammer. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Screen tally. Oh, okay. 3 tallies to get there. I'm confused. You said to get there. versus it's right next to waypoint. So you mean? Oh, you know what? I think I figured out. So for River of Flame, 1, 2, 3, like something like that, or maybe like 1, 2, 3. Which super chest is it? Like you said, it's like right next to the waypoint, right? So, like where would it be in this case? I'm gonna go next game. Yeah, I'm gonna go next game. While I wait for your explanation. 3 tallies from waypoint at the bottom. Here. 1, 2, 3. Like... Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe City of the Dam. There. Yeah, I always thought that the super chest would spawn here consistently, but I was evidently mistaken. Okay, there we go. Am I out of charge? I'm actually always out of charge. This is so stupid. Okay, so destroy Mephisto's Soulstone at the Hellforge. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, nice. There we go. Another perfect amethyst. I'm actually forming more perfect amethyst here than ever, pretty much. It's pretty funny. Okay, I'll take a look in a moment. This is my last forge for this batch, so this should, well, yeah. Then I can give you my full attention. Mine is a bit closer than that one. Okay. Are you playing? You're doing single player, or are you doing online? You're doing single player, I thought, right? Actually, it has to be if you're doing P8. What the fuck am I even talking about? Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, no. This is the wrong box. It's this one. Yeah, for some reason I always thought you were playing on BNet. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting it mixed up, all the different runs you're doing. Alright, cool, cool. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's the last of my forges. Okay. Cool. Yeah, done, officially. 246.31. So, in total, 246.31. In total, like, I'm gonna backtrack real quick on my stream and see, like, when I started, like, how long it took to get through all these forges. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so officially I started my run at 212.27. So that comes out to 212.27. So I managed to farm in 34 minutes. I managed to farm a minimum of 9 P-gems. A lot of them were P-amethysts, but still. Yeah, 35 minutes for 9 P-gems. So if I do another batch that's like 18... So in an hour I can farm about... In an hour I can farm about 20 P-gems, I think. Interesting. Like, using this method. And it's consistent, too. But this is the only thing I'm farming, hilariously enough. Anyway, alright. Well, so be it then. Let's actually see how many P-gems I can make in the end as a result of my efforts. Wow, I'm actually, I think I'm missing some, like I have 2 flawless and 2 regular gems on like every batch of gems that I have here. It's pretty sad, or on every type of gems. Alright, let me bring this gems mule in, and then let me try to start sorting this out. Wow, that is a lot of gems. Okay, so this is all from just one batch that I just cooked up. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I can actually start sorting this out in peace. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Normal, normal, normal. And then flawless, flawless, flawless. Yeah, it does look like such a hassle to do this, but I specifically want to make those PGEM packs, so gotta, gotta do what I gotta do, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, I mean, I guess I can also do 1, 2, 3, and then cube this up. And just get that out of the way. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got another 13 PGEMs. Whew, not bad. I mean, some combination of the PGEMs that I farmed just now from the forges, plus the ones that I had on the character already beforehand. Well, like, non-perfects, I guess. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's looking nice. 12, 13. So I just need 13 more. 13 more PGEMs. So, really, I could either burn my amethysts, or, alternatively, I could do one more batch. So I'm probably going to prep one more batch. I'm going to do another set of rushes in a second. At least I have the system ready. Alright. I'm going to do another batch in a second, but I just want to look at Itay's thing real quick. Okay, here it is. So this is from Itay, so the two things. First, actually, let me start off with this, because Itay mentioned he wanted to simulate some super chests. So this is the Diablo chest calculator, and then, oh, I'm actually kind of curious about this. Super chest, Pandemonium Ubers. Calculate. Bad or no room provided. Oh, okay, well. Act 4, River of Flame, right? Yeah, here you go. MF no effect. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I feel like I have had, or I've seen this before. I think probably, what's his name? ZZZ probably had shown this to me once upon a time, but I forgot all about it. So this is the chest calculator, and then this is with regards to super chests. So for some, hello D2JSP community. For some time I've wondered about the super chest in River of Flame Act 4, but I haven't really touched the game in a while, or for a while. Testing had been done, but not too much and not very thorough. So I decided to try it out while streaming. Okay, I rolled a map and now running it. If people who enjoy mapping things out, it's a common goal. Have patterns. They should be able to drop jaw and cham. Runs are very fast. 10-second runs. There are only 2 super chests. It's a level 85 area. Monsters hit hard. Good map seat was a bit difficult. Jaw is confirmed, but cham isn't. Well, it kind of is supposed to be, right? Okay. I'm gonna miss something now. This is all the info below. Is the map I'm currently using. Took me about 15 minutes to get it. Can look very different. They can look like any type of chest. And then the thing is, oh wow, he's sitting at 2700 life. The funny thing is, earlier, Itay, if you're still here, Itay, you wrote 3 tallies to get there with CT. That's why I was so confused, because I thought you were playing multiplayer the whole time. But now that you said that you're playing single player, it kind of makes a lot more sense to me now that you can target farm River of Flame super chest if it's like right there next to the waypoint. So that's good to know. And the thing is, like, I also was under the impression that there's only 1 super chest that spawns in River of Flame, but apparently you can actually get 2 super chests. That actually makes a pretty big difference, because what that suggests to me is that, like, if it were just LK, right? you have up to 6 super chests, but they can't drop Jaw or Cham. So if you are looking for either of those runes, which I'm sure you are, then that's kind of a big deal. That single player would have that as an available option. So, okay, thanks for sharing. Yeah, yeah. Now it makes way more sense. This is how you finish the rune word grail. Oh, oh, there's people who actually go for a rune word grail. That's an interesting concept actually. Never thought to do a rune word grail. Not that I really had an interest in rune word grail, but yeah, because I remember like well, 10 like let's say like 7 or 8 years ago, back when I was still at like not playing like purely off meta characters. I was actually trying to do some like research on like rune farming on Slash. And well, you know, this is kind of an interesting note to add on to that. That yeah, River of Flame has super chests for that. Part of the Chronicle. I see. I'm actually kind of curious about something else. What about Act 5? Act 5 has some super chests too, right? Glacial Trail, Halls of Anguish, Halls of Pain. Like you could do super chest farming on like Glacial Trail or something, can't you? You roll like a good map for it. Although I guess there's probably only one chest, I'm guessing, for Act 5. It's part of the Chronicle. Oh, right. You have Chronicle now. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I see, I see. Sparkly chest? Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, alright. That was good. That was actually, yeah, pretty happy with how that turned out. Yeah, but I need to get rid of these. No actual supers in Act 5. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed. So this is, which mule is this? P Gems XB, and then this one is just regular gems. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna. I just need a dozen. I just need a dozen gems now, and then I'm basically maxed out. Yeah, I'm gonna get cracking. Then that way I might be able to save my P amethysts for next time too. I guess. Yeah. Runes. Now I just need my runes mule. I think I had a runes mule on my other account, right? Rune C, yeah, there it is. Yep. There's my Rals. Got a lot of Rals. Well, and Tals. Basically hoarding Tals so I can cube them into Rals, but honestly, yeah, Rals are not difficult to come by at all. Anyway. Actually, hot damn, yeah, what's up? You know what? Maybe I've been doing this wrong. Maybe I gotta do Free the Barbs quest too to get Rals. I'll do that next time. Yeah, I can basically hoard, like, Rals and P-Gems, but I'm a little reluctant to, collect Rals right now. Well, yeah, I should have collected Rals. Ah, it's fine. Like, I just want to get this over with today. Next time, I'll actually do the Free the Barbs quest too. This actually, hot damn, the Sparkly in Frigid has a lot of jaw patterns. Sparkly in Frigid. Where in Frigid is that Sparkly though? I also tried to calculate. If you take a look, I generated. I tried to do Act 4 River of Flame Super Chest, and it has been calculating like this whole time on one. Well, yeah, I don't know why. But yeah, I can take a look at this one next. Well, why don't you just tell me the results? I tried to calculate it, but, you know, it's like taking forever for some reason. It spawns randomly over Frigid? Oh, okay. Well, we'll fucking rip then, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna do this another run again. Same situation as before. I'm gonna have to delete all these characters again, though. Hold on a second. This is the wrong box, I realize. So it's this one I want. D2. There we go. Okay. Wait, no, this is the wrong. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, I gotta delete all those characters I just made. So D2-1. Let me go and make the other ones too. This is like not the most exciting, definitely not the most exciting method of farming I've ever concocted. But yeah, it's a method of farming to get gems, so it is what it is, I guess. Like I said, it's not much, but it's honest work. I just remember I also have forges on my other characters too. I'm kind of debating whether or not to run them. Maybe I should run them. Yeah, I have forges on my other characters. Or should I save them for next time? Let's save them for next time. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'll save them for next time, and I'll just focus on finishing this. Yeah. D2-7. Okay. Cool. Now I can start making these lobbies. Frigid patterns. Okay, let me take a look here. Oh, okay. Oh, and you have my stream in the corner too. Thanks for that. Yeah, okay. So, this is a screenshot sent from Ite. Whoa, that is a lot of goodies. Vex, Jaw, so 1 in 2600 runs. Vex, Jaw, Jaw, Ist, Jaw, Jaw. That is a lot of Jaw Jaws. Jaw, 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 Jaw. So 4 Jaws, 2 Sirs, Cham, Ohm, Double Burr, and a Sir. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, I would say. Wait, that's on P1? Well, then what the hell is it on P8? Is it like way better in P8? Maybe I should try that on Slash or something. P, well, because it's like no drop 0, so I don't know how that works relative to P8 and P1, but it could be kind of fun to try that. Might give me a good excuse to do something other than LK, like super chest farming for something other than LK. That might be interesting, but I digress. I'm probably not going to do that this season, but something to keep in mind for the future. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. About to start the grind on 3 more sets of mules. So, here, let me start this again. Just to see if I can make this faster than the previous. Well, I don't think I can. I mean, not while I'm actively trying to chat, too, at the same time with you. But there's a Zod pattern on P8. Oh, actually? Oh, but there isn't on P1. Huh. Isn't that something? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's 1 down. 2. 3. Okay, 3 boxes. Where was I? Oh yeah, Far Oasis. Let me make sure this time that I actually get them to have, all of them to have the staff, as was supposed to be the case in the first place. Okay. Yeah, let me just swing this, and then I think clear this nice and easy. And I'll get my other boxes to start running on over. There's a Zod pattern on P8. 5, 8, five 8 burr patterns on P8 versus 2 on P1. Wow, that's kind of nutty. So wow. Zod pattern. So that would probably be the fastest way to target farm a Zod then, huh? Frigid patterns. P7 or 8 the same for patterns? Oh, actually? Okay. There you have it then. Okay, all three characters have a Staff of Kings now. So, next I'm going to do the Lost City one. I'm going the wrong way. I was going towards AT. Okay, yeah, sure. I can just teleport through the abyss to get here, I guess. Yeah, I can skip that pack. Alright, here we go. There we go. Amulet of the Viper. Oh, shit. Okay, they kind of hurt. Let me actually clear this pack so that I don't run the risk of, losing one of my boxes and having to run all the way back. Yeah. And then Amulet of the Viper. Okay, great. So now I have 3 boxes, all with the Heraldric Staff present. I'm also going to take the liberty of cubing. Well, I guess I'll grab the cube for this. And then I'll cube all 3 now. 1 jaw pattern on P8. Wow. Okay. 1 jaw pattern. So 5 burr, 1 jaw, 1 Zod. I don't know about how many chams though, but that's still... That's interesting. I mean, I don't know... I guess that probably would be the way to grind a jaw. If that was like your sole goal to finish your Enigma, like, I guess that, or... Well, I guess it depends what you're looking for, and, like, if you're playing for Enigma, you're probably better off doing, like, River of Flame super chest and rolling for a good map, I imagine, because there's 2 chests, right? And then you have more than 1 jaw pattern on P8, I think. LK, for instance, has 2 burr patterns. This Sparkly has more, bro. Damn! Damn, what? Like, you're talking about with regards to the burr patterns? Oh, well, I guess so, yeah. That is a good point. 2 burr patterns. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. I gotta talk to Kane, I gotta talk to Droggy. Sparkly has 5 burr patterns versus 2 patterns. Oh, okay. That's like 1 sparkly chest though, right? Also, refresh me real quick. Sparkly chests, right? Are those are the ones that like sparkle specifically, right? Not. Yeah, I think those are. Those are the ones that look. Yeah. Okay, so those are the shiny ones. I see. Because I was actually always eyeballing the one in Pit. Because, well, not the one in Pit. The one in Mausoleum, actually. But the... Fuck, man. The one in Mausoleum... The problem with the one in Mausoleum is... Even though I really like, you know, fighting Bonebreaker for it, it's like... Act 1. So I don't think I can get any, like, good runes out of it, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, that would probably be my main... That would probably be the one that I would run with. Okay. Yup, no runes. Yeah, fuck. Could maybe at least get like mid runes or something, but it's not not ideal, I guess. All right. Let me get out of here and let me set this up the same way as what I was planning before. D2-2 and then D2-3. Now, I make game name D2. I think I messed this up, didn't I? Oh, I think I did. Okay, I gotta remake these. Frick. Is there anywhere else? Well, actually, there is the sparkly chest in Drifter Cavern. I was always wondering about that, to be honest. Like 1,000 Drifter Cavern runs, something like that. Yeah, 1,000 Drifter Cavern runs for that sparkly chest. That one can also drop Zod, I believe. Can you check? I don't know why this calculator's not working for me. Can you check for Drifter Cavern, please? What the odds there are? Yeah, that could be kind of fun. A bunch of, or even the one in, like, I think it's Glacial Trail. The one guarded by Bonesaw Breaker. I actually kind of like that one. It just doesn't really show up properly on my map pack. But if you roll, like, a good single-player map, like I've seen... Oh, shit. Did I... this is fine, I think. Yeah, I mean, these guys both got the quest. That's what matters. Oh. Oh, I got a... Like, an FTJ on the other one. That's why I didn't make it in the game. They seem identical, by the way. What seems identical? Pattern-wise? Oh, you mean the sparkly chest in Frigid versus the one in, like, Bonesaw Breaker, as I'm comparing at the moment? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because, again, like, the one in, like, guarded by Bonesaw Breaker... why can't I make it in? Okay, there we go, finally. Okay, yeah, because, here, Glacial Trail, right? Yeah, like, here I can see, based off of the map pack, that this one is, like, right beside me. I can go here, I can clear Bonesaw Breaker pack, and then this is a Sparkly Chest. I always assumed that Sparkly Chest was good for potentially dropping unique items. I didn't realize that it could be useful for anything else, or for, like, runes, mainly. I would honestly be more... where the hell is... what is it called? Drifter Cavern, right? Drifter Cavern, I believe, is in Glacial Trail. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Like... I don't know the, like... I'd have to do some digging, but... I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting doing, like... 1,000 runs of Bonesaw Breaker. I think that would actually be okay. I don't want to do Drifter Cavern because, like, Drifter Cavern is a little bit of a... It feels like a bit of a hassle to get there, and sometimes there's, like, souls that spawn and other sorts of dangerous monsters. But Bonesaw Breaker, yeah, like, if they charge me, I'm dead, but, like, you know, just keep my distance and make sure they don't charge me, and I should be okay. Yeah, Drifter Cavern plus Bonesaw next to Waypoint could be cool. Yeah. I'm kind of with that. I mean, I would never be able to do that since I don't play single player, but... Yeah, like, yeah, I could imagine, like, Bonesaw Breaker here, and then, like, Drifter Cavern, like, right next to this waypoint, too. Do one and then the other. And then you can get, like, 2 super chests that way. Yeah, hypothetically, maybe that could do it, right? On Slash, I could basically just spam Bonesaw Breaker, but, yeah, yours... Bonesaw for BNet sounds godly, TBH. I don't know about godly, but, yeah, I always wondered about this. This is kind of eye-opening. Yeah, every time I get a chance to chat with you, it's like I actually genuinely learned something, like, I didn't think about before, or didn't know about. But yeah, Sparkly Chest, I did not know. I genuinely did not know that Sparkly Chest would drop me, like... I did not know that Sparkly Chest would drop about as good as Super Chests. Or, well, I mean, maybe it was, like, knowledge, like, in the back of my mind, but... And it's one click. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. There we go. One click plus super unique. Big. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, that's true. But you said for BNet, though. I don't know, like... Would it be godly for BNet, though? Because think about it, right? For BNet... Like, if it's single player, then yeah, you can roll, like, a good map for it. But for BNet, you'd have to actually look for the chest. That sounds a little bit more troublesome. That sounds a little bit more troublesome than on single player. Okay, come on. Yes, in pubs. Talrosh's chamber. It's fine, I can figure out the layout to get there. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess that would sort of track that there is some way to get that going. You know what, never mind, actually. If I'm using the skip method, I can't go through harm with these two boxes anyway, so there's not really missing out on much. New meta being made as we speak? Yeah, I mean, I guess this is the beauty of bouncing bouncing ideas off each other. Yeah, okay. I mean, you walk out with the idea of doing this on BNet, or rolling a good map for it on single player, and in my case, I could potentially do 1,000 or however many thousand Bonesaw Breaker runs on Slash, because here I have, like, I don't have static maps, but I do have map packs, so I could consistently go and find Bonesaw Breaker and just do a whole bunch of Bonesaw Breaker runs. Hell, maybe I could even do Bonesaw Breaker runs on this Sorc. This Sorc here, because Bonesaw Breaker is always fire, or sorry, cold immune, right? But this is a fire-based Sorc. Could be great for like a fire ball Sorc, just in general even. I'll have to think about that. It's kind of, or a lot of fire type builds. It doesn't have to be a fire Sorc either. Maybe like a druid could do it. Or something. Normal amethyst. I will take that. Alright, where was I? Yes, so that's done and out of the way, so asking for help, and then I can go Durance 3. Some AoE character. Yeah, exactly, some AoE character. Shockwave Druid, new meta. Okay, let's see. Let me grab my other boxes. Nova 200 FCR. Oh yeah, well, okay. I guess that would make the most sense for doing something like this. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess in the end. Oh, I think there we go, cleared it. But managed to save my guy. Oh, what the? Okay, well, freaking died to one of the meteorites hitting him. Yeah, awkward. The busted slash strat GG. I mean, yeah, low-key. It could be kind of busted, although, yeah, I probably would need to load up like a crap ton of MF first, though. Just to make... Well, actually, yeah, Bonesaw Breaker is level 83, right? If Bonesaw Breaker is level 83, that implies that if I kill Bonesaw Breaker, he can drop the same shit that Pindle can drop, meaning that would include, what was that thing called? That would include, like, Griffin's Eye Diadem, Death's Web, Death's Fathom, would it not? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that could be new meta. I might actually try that. I don't know if I'm gonna try it this season. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna feel like trying out the next time I play, or the next time I stream, or even next time I play on Slash. Maybe I might play like my Summon Druid instead. But I actually did get a Soul Stone this time. Okay, all the other boxes are gone. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but either way, like, I don't know. It's something I'll put on my... Why do I keep getting perfect amethysts out of these? Pindle beat. Yeah, I mean, like, it's basically better than Pindle. Like, to be honest, like, I don't care for the, I don't care for Bonesaw Breaker nearly so much as I care about that chest. So, this is where it kind of works out. Wait! No, hold on. Hold on. I just realized something. Hold on, I gotta check something. Wait, no, I was here earlier. Okay, hold on, I need to remake this game here. was I? Oh, yeah, right. Glacial Trail. Yeah, let's see here. So just looking at this. So just looking at the map, I should always know where Bonesaw Breaker has spawned. Oh yeah, right, I mean, it's like literally right next to me. See, this was a single player map. Yeah, this is supposed to be the go-to, and then you basically just target farm Bonesaw Breaker. I mean, hilariously enough, isn't Bonesaw Breaker in single player would be a faster farm than Pindle, and you get the super chest too, because like people normally just spam Pindle runs right over and over on single player, but if you roll a map like this, like, yeah, you just TP over, right? You run to the waypoint, you TK it, and you TP over, kill him. It's a 7-second run. This is fucking stupid. How come no one thought of this before, actually? Or how come more people don't do this if they're running single player? I think everybody's too committed to the whole, like, Pindle on BNet crap. Dude, oh man. Oh, dude, this is bad. Oh, this is a very sad realization. I mean, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I think this actually would be better for single player than Pindle, because you could actually get chests and shit too. Oh no. You said nope. What do you mean nope? Also, Drifter Cavern. No, the monster I was actually looking for, maybe it's not this area. Where is the other one? River Flame Super Chest. Halls of Anguish. No. I mean, Halls of Pain runs could work too, I suppose. But, is this Glacial Drifter Cavern? Drifter Cavern Sparkly Chests. Icy Cellar! Oh, it's Icy Cellar that I'm thinking of. I think. Let me just double check. Icy Cellar is, Ancient's Way, right? Yeah. Icy Cellar. Yeah, this is the one I was kind of curious about. Because this... Yeah, okay, well, that's fine. Snap Chip Shatter. This is the guy I was kind of wondering about. But they also spawn, like... Oh! Okay, come on, Stone of Jordan, let's go. Come on, I'm gonna guess... It's probably Naggle. Okay, it's a Naggle. That would be kind of crazy. Nope, as in you are right. We've been fooled. Yes, yeah, we've definitely been fooled here. No, sorry, I was testing, no. I'm testing this for my own sake for a different purpose. I'll actually... You know what? I'll actually show you this purpose right now. Let me see if I can just... Yeah, let me... Oh shit, I think I just kicked myself off. Yeah, I think I just kicked myself off. Alright. Oh. So this is what I was curious about. I was thinking with this guy, right? If I go Ancient's Way, and then I teleport my ass over. It is a little far to get there, though. Yeah, that's true. That's hella far. And, I mean, I was, like, testing this all on normal. Wait, where am I? What the fuck? This isn't even the right... Sorry, Icy Cellar is that direction. Okay, Icy Cellar, and then there's souls here, so it's probably... Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I'm good. But yeah, I guess that might be a little bit much. How about the other one? The other place. Yeah, I could try to do that. 1,000 glacial trails. Yeah, say, oh, shit. Yeah, 1,000 glacial trails where I have to clear this first. I have to clear this, well, all these, but nah, it takes too long. This is kind of what I was curious about. I wanted to see if with this bear I could actually do something kind of gnarly, but I don't like it. For this character, I mean. Okay. Alright, and then I just opened the chest. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna go down this way. Drifter Cavern. Alright. I wonder if Drifter Cavern is safer. Yeah, like, look at that. Look how clean it is. There's, like, no monsters in the area. Yeah, I mean, you could just as easily do this with a sword. Well, I mean, but the thing with Bonesaw Breaker that I could argue is that a Cold Sword can't run Bonesaw Breaker because they're fucking the Cold Sword, right? That chest floods with items big. Yeah, no, that's pretty legit, but yeah, that could be kind of interesting. Glacial Trail Run, Sparkly Chest Run, Act 5 Sparkly Chest Run. I don't know what to call it, but you see where I'm coming from. Could be interesting. New meta. And then I can go to Act 4. No wonder it has more patterns. Oh yeah? There's like 2 chests back to back, sort of. Glacial Trail. Okay, this one is a little further out, so this would be like the worst case scenario, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I see... Oh, wait, well, I mean, there's 2 side by side, I suppose. Ow, they hurt. I don't know how I'm still alive from that, to be honest. Yeah, it takes a while to get through, but... Yeah. Okay, well, flawless. Seriously, where the hell's my... I'm supposed to have this thing eating corpses for me. Okay, well, it's not bad. It's actually not bad. I kind of... Well, then I have to go into Drifter Cavern, but I don't remember, like, what monsters spawn here. I'm gonna have to take a look at the full roster in a little bit. But this seems a lot safer than the other one. The other one had, like, ghosts and souls. Comparing this to LK or River would be super interesting. Yeah. No, I'm sort of with it. Grinbo, Great Hauberk, Unraveler, Head. Okay. Nice. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, I remember. I'm gonna stop there. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there real quick. I wanted to check something out. It was Act 5 summary. Yeah, here it is. So this is what I'm curious about. There we go. Glacial Trail, right? Bonesaw Breaker, yeah, this is right. Drifter Cavern, yeah, this is the one that I wanted to know about. Drifter Cavern. So here, there's no guaranteed Snap Chip Shatter. By the way, I thought that Snap Chip Shatter spawns alone, but I think I'm mixing up Snap Chip Shatter with Thresh Socket. If it was just Snap Chip Shatter that spawns by himself, then it would have been perfect for my Summoning Druid. My Summoning Druid is good for target farming, like, areas where there are very few monsters, but that have, like, a high quality of drops. That's why Duriel Trav was my go-to, but, you know, like, if I could have done something like this, Drifter Cavern, or somewhere where it's, like, you know, Bone Saw, or Snap Chip Shatter, or whatever the fuck, like, that would have been nice. What was this, Ancient Icy Cellar? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I guess it gives, like, decent XP, but anyway, I digress. You wrote Glacial better than Hull's Super. I guess it is closer. I mean, it's consistent, though. Like, for Halls of Pain, like, the chest is always going to be in a fixed location, so you would know better than I would if it's better, in quotes. I feel like Glacial can be better just because, like, you can spawn a map that's, like 2 feet away. I don't think any of the... There's only 3 layouts for Halls of Pain. I don't think any of them have the super chest, like, 2 feet away. But, Glacial can. However, as for Glacial Trail, what I'm testing for, or sorry, not Glacial Trail, I'm looking at Drifter Cavern. Drifter Cavern is for my own personal use. I wouldn't pitch that one, but Glacial Trail, absolutely, with the Bonesaw Breaker. That has some serious potential, I think. Yeah. One of them has, well, it's a few tallies away, but I mean, you could actually do like a world tour essentially. If you were playing single player, you basically just do Halls of Pain first, you look for which layout it is, you teleport over to the chest, hit the chest, teleport back to the waypoint, then you switch over to Glacial Trail, and then you pop the the chest right next to the waypoint, and then you hit the Drifter Cavern one, right? You could do 3 back to back like that. A few tallies away on the way to Nila. One of them has a few tallies away on the way to Nila. Okay, well that's an option. I don't know, there's some combination of ones you can do. Very interesting ones that you can do. And then of course, on single player, you can actually keep the map static, so there's some serious potential that you can abuse, I guess, in that regard. Anyway, okay, so that's that. I'm gonna continue on with my sparkly hunting. Yeah, well, I mean, your idea, right? Sparkly hunting and all that. Yes, so forges, where was I? D2-2, D4, okay, yeah. I'm gonna switch the window here. Let me get the other box back to where it was supposed to be. Well, I was mostly prioritizing on one zone. Oh, okay. Not popping multiples? Oh, okay, my mistake. Then in that case, yeah, just go Bonesaw Breaker. Bonesaw Breaker is, like, literally a better Pindle if you're playing single player. That's actually the most depressing shit I heard. I don't know, just recently I've been, like, looking up, like, level 83 mobs and all that, so I've learned, well, I've been, like, you know, because everyone talks about, like, level 85, level 85, level 85 areas, and I'm like, okay, well, what happens if you don't farm a level 85 area? Like, what's the drawback here, really, right? Especially if you're, like, because you get XP penalties once monsters are, like, 5 levels, like, you're beyond 5 levels above what the monster is, but I'm like, okay, but let's say you're not yet, like, level 90 plus, then what? So... Frigid Sparkly can spawn next to Eldritch. Oh, actually? Oh, wow. So you can also, on single player, spawn a Frigid Sparkly. Huh. Alright. Although, at that point, you might as well just do Bonesaw Breaker, because Bonesaw Breaker is, like, the better Pindle, it sounds like. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. Let me get this shit over with. I really do want to finish this tonight. So let's, that's enough theory crafting for me. I'll save the theory crafting. More theory crafting for next time, or more play testing for next time. I'm good to theory craft, just not gonna go out of my way to test random shit right now. I want to wrap up by like 2 a.m. Okay, well, there we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, not gonna bother guessing. On the runes. There we go, Thal rune. But yeah, Hall's chest into Bonesaw Breaker sounds cool. Yeah, there's some options there. There's some different combinations, but I guess the main takeaway is that, yeah, Bonesaw Breaker could potentially be worse than Pindle. Like, I guess on I think it's B-net strats. Honestly, it's got to be B-net strats. I think that's what it comes down to. Wait, why did I leave the game? Yeah, because on B-net, right, like, it's not practical. It's not really practical on B-net to run Bonesaw Breaker over Pindle, I guess, because you don't know where Bonesaw Breaker is on B-net, but on Slash and on single player, it's a little bit different. Yeah, unless you're gonna maybe like read the map or some crap like that, but yeah. Anguish can spawn the chest close too. Oh, Halls of Anguish. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Halls of Anguish. Honestly, I didn't even realize that Halls of Anguish had a super chest until this thing pointed it out. I guess maybe you could do like Halls of Pain into Halls of Anguish. That's an available possibility. Yeah, I started Halls of Pain, hit the chest, and moved to Halls of Anguish, and then hit that chest, right? Just gotta down to Pindle, then telling to him is just going down to Pindle and telling to him is already shit. Yeah, sorta, kinda. Okay, where are the other boxes? Oh yeah, 4, okay. So now I'm gonna do 2 more. D2 dash, I think it's 5 and 6, right? D2 dash 6. the next game. D9. There we go. Okay, so if I have my calculations correct here, yeah, I have 2 boxes in Act 1, and then I gotta move them in. Yeah. Yeah. Anguish Sparkly into backwards Pindle? That's a funny one. I like that. That's a good laugh. Well said, good sir. That's a funny one. Elrin. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I thought I saw, nope. I'm dreaming. I thought I saw like a yellow, but, or I thought I saw like a flawless gem drop, but I guess not. I was being serious. Yeah, no, so was I. I mean, it's pretty hilarious because honestly, yeah, that'd probably be the way, right? Because otherwise you have to run all the way to Pindle. And it's like at that point, why don't you just telly your ass over? You're gonna hit the chest anyways. Otherwise, you have to go the reverse order, and that's also hell annoying. Also, as a matter of fact, like, yeah, it would be better to go from Halls of Pain because you're going like Halls of Pain, you hit the Halls of Pain chest, then you hit the Halls of Anguish chest, then you end off on Pindle and you exit the game, right? That would be fine. Wait, what am I even doing here? I'm supposed to go straight... Yeah, I'm supposed to go straight over to Duriel. That was the whole point of me skipping all this shite. Yeah, but I like this method a lot more for farming gems. It seems much faster than my old method, which I think took like an hour or something like that per run. Redefining Pindle? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I like that sparkly chest idea though. I might take it. I mean, LK super chests are kind of boring for me. I think especially because like so many people have done LK super chests, right? But River of like Act 5 sparkly chest, now that's a good one. Like that's been on my, on my bucket, like D2 bucket list for ages. I've kind of been like, yeah, maybe I'll get around to it one day, but yeah, no, I mean, I didn't even think about the possibility that they might even be better for runes under the right circumstances, or for that matter that, like, Bonesaw Breaker is basically just a better Pindle. So this is, kind of a game changer, I dare say. Oh, shit. Wow, I'm surprised my Barbarian is still alive, frankly. Let's see. My block chance, okay, block chance is 62%. Maybe that has something to do with why he actually managed to survive at all. Okay, cool. And the other 2 boxes can start making their way up. Actually, you know what I just realized? Hold on a second. I could move my other 2 characters in tandem, can't I? Yeah, I actually could, because these guys need to go the same direction anyway. Oh shit, I messed it up. I was actually supposed to talk to, what's his name there? I was actually supposed to talk to Jaren, and I didn't. But yeah, I can actually get the other box at Tailgate, my Sorc, after the rush. I'll have to do that next time. Learn something new. I've learned a lot of stuff these last, like, couple weeks, I think. Well, last couple seasons and months, particularly, but yeah, these last few weeks I've learned a lot about going through the game and whatnot, too. The next time I do, like, if I do another slow walk with my summoned druid, I'd want to try to target farm Rekinishu, for example. Maybe try to find a 4 open socket base there. Because I was running Countess, I was like, oh, it's good for bases and runes, but I realized in the lower levels of Tower Cellar, if you find like a partisan there, then it'll roll into 5 sockets, and you definitely don't want that. But if you farm like Rekinishu, on the other hand, it might actually be okay. Alright. Because like he's like lower level than Countess. And he usually comes with like a lot of packs next to him too. So that might be good. Yeah, getting that insight is like truly a game changer for the summon builds. For Nightmare. Or at least starting off on Nightmare. It's great. Yeah, let me just... Kuros Docks, okay. Unraveler Head, okay. Let me pick this up, just so I don't make the same mistake twice. Alright. Because last time I... Wait, what? Okay, there we go. I was like, why isn't it, doing the thing? Alright, this box can go right in. This way I don't need to remake the game, since I have at least one Soul Stone on this. Since I have a Soul Stone on this character, I can like do it in this game. Oh. I can actually clear Hellforge here without having to make a separate game. That'll save me like a couple seconds at least. Alright, cool. Another round of forges, let's go. Oh, hold on, is this the gem shrine? Ah, it's a refilling shrine, damn. And heavy gloves. Why? Wait, I thought I chanted myself. What the hell? I was like, why is my damage so low and normal? Okay, there we go. There's a partisan here too. Interesting. So, we can even get partisans as early as normal, it seems, but... Okay. Hellforge Hammer, and let's start swinging. Yeah. That's a lot of skulls. I wonder if you can get, like... I mean, I'm sure you could get, like, an all skulls drop. Okay. This is the next box. The time has come to destroy Mephisto's Soul Stone. Hellforge Hammer. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And I shall skedaddle on out of here. Eldrin. Okay, right. Hey, it's A. I have a question for you. If you're still here. Why don't people like farming super unique, like, when I say boss monsters, basically, or I don't know if they're called super uniques or bosses in this case, but, you know, basically Hephasto, Blood Raven, etc. General consensus is they're shit. Why are they shit, though? I've always kind of wondered. Again, like, there's too many things to do in this game, and I don't have enough time or interest for it, every single thing. But one of the things I was kind of curious about, what if I did, like, 1,000 runs of, I don't know, fucking Blood Raven or something? Like, could that be any, like, hidden OP? Like, why don't people already do that? If you had enough damage, if they dropped good enough items. Could be something crazy. I mean, I did a couple runs and it wasn't good, but I don't think it was, like, particularly terrible either. 7... Okay. D2-8, and then D2-9. Yeah, and then I think that'll cover it for this evening. So let's just get this shit over with. D10. Okay, running low on TPs, so let me refill them. Oh, wrong one. Andy. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. So this is going to be the last set of characters that I do, and then I'm going to merge my PGEMs together, and then I'm going to call it a night. I mean, yeah, I feel like I've put in the work today, and yeah, I mean, going into this stream, I wasn't exactly sure how things were going to go. I didn't know if I was actually going to be able to get all of the necessary PGEMs, because I didn't know how fast I'd be able to farm it, but yeah, I'm glad that I found a pretty quick way to farm PGEMs with this character, I suppose. Yeah, so. In the future, if I do more Sorcs and I need more PGEMs, I guess this is one way I could farm it, as ridiculous as it is. I was running a Trapsin before, too. I remember, I think, a couple seasons back to farm PGEMs. That was kind of fun, but yeah, I mean, I feel like this method, since I have a Sorc, is actually quite a bit faster. Okay, where's my Heraldric Staff? There it is. Yeah, I guess Tay's probably gone by now. Heraldric Staff. I'm gonna plug this in. And then gonna wait for it. Okay, there. Okay, there we go. Where is this box? Okay, so I gotta move the other two boxes first to Jaren. There we go. Sail east. Sail east, and then, this is what I was talking about earlier, I could get my Barb to hitch a ride onto my Sorc while my Sorc runs toward the waypoint. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, at this point, my Sorc is where she needs to be, so I'm gonna head over to Trav, but I gotta wait for my Barb. But it saves me a bit of time, since I don't have to move the box the second time. Or, I don't have to move it both ways, like I can get to follow along for a little bit. Okay, well. Hold on a second. Need to get the other box here before I clear it, of course. Yeah, let me port backward a little bit first. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, no, never mind. He's right there. I got lucky. Okay, asking for help. That was the deal. And I got 2 normal gems off of this. Again, like, it kind of makes me wonder if well, maybe not Nightmare Trav, but, well, any sort of Trav might have been better in some capacity. Although I played like a lot of Hell Trav recently, and even on stream. Last time I did the Summoning Druid, so I kind of already showed that, although, again, my Summoning Druid now is like quite a bit faster than it was the last time too, so no, maybe I'll show that off next time. Like, I'm doing like 20-second council clears now as compared to previously. Like, previously it was like, what, like 45 seconds? Like 40 to 50 seconds. Now I'm down to like 25. It's pretty insane. The main thing I changed was just Gavel of Pain and positioning and a couple other things, but yeah, like I just adjusted my gear and playstyle, and now I also have like more summoning skillers, so yeah, it is actually just crushing Trav. It's actually insane. Didn't expect it to be that good, to be honest. Still not as fast as, like, you know, meta builds, right? Like, Barbarian can do it like a 20-second Trav run with Hork, but still pretty nice, I would say. Which box has the Mephisto Soulstone? Okay, this one. So I'll start with this one first, then. Alright, these are the last 3 forges I'm going to be doing this evening. Yeah, okay. One, two, three. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice that I can actually, like, this is an option that I have for clearing forges, but at the same time, I'm also like, I am glad that I won't have to... I'm hoping that I won't have to do this again anytime soon. Let's just put it like that. Yeah. Okay. And in this case... One, two... Oh, come on. Oh, and I hit it. Okay, cool. Perfect. Well, that's the end of that chapter. Yeah. And then I have one last box. Okay. Taking a little bit of time there. Alright. And there we go. Oh, thank fuck it's finally over. Alright. Yeah. Cool. Well, that is that, folks. Alright, I'm gonna mule all my shit off and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh wait, no. I gotta actually put up the post and everything. Delete this character, delete this character, delete this character, and delete all the other ones that I just made too. Good. I actually got a working system for making new characters to take their forges. That's good. Okay. And then where's my mule? Gems mule. Okay, I can hop in here and start sorting this out. Okay, cool. And then where's the gems mule? Okay, here she is. So, basically have to Go and yoink all of these, and... Oh, okay, well, so be it then, I guess. They got 3 flawless, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh. All right. There we go. I guess I'm done here. Oh, no, never mind. I still have another batch of gems to sort out. All right, 1, 2, 3. I guess I can up this real quick. Put this here. 1, 2, 3. Miss a back. I kind of wish you'd shown up like just 2 minutes earlier when I had socket quests readily available and before I deleted all those characters. But yeah, well, I mean, the good news is, I mean, do you still need the socket quest? I can still sort that out with you if you need it. But I was actually just about to hop off, funny enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh. Well, go figure. I guess I don't need to sack my P-Amethyst after all. Like, I had a couple P-Amethysts from Forges. I thought it wouldn't be enough, but it was. Don't want to hold you? Well, it shouldn't take too long. You just need me to socket shit, right? I have characters for that. I can easily do that for you. I mean, yeah, it would take like less than 30 seconds. Just prep your items, please. The ones that you wanna get upped, and I can do it. As I figure out where my P-gems are supposed to go. Oh yeah, I figured it out. Okay, cool, cool. I'm assuming that you're back and ready to like hop on and all that. Okay, there we go. It's finally done. Aha. You're ready? Okay, cool, cool. I'll be there in a second. Let me just... Okay, I'll just hold on to this, then. Flawless Skull. Perfect Topaz on this character. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Here. And then I also need to grab my Runes Mule, too. Sorry about this, Zivko. I need like 2 seconds. Runes Mule. Shit. Alright, here we go. I need 2 sockets. I'll give you Mal each. If that's okay. Well, yeah, it's fine. I'm not... You can take it for free. Like, it's just that I have socket quests I will never use. So, if you can get value out of them, that's better for me. Alright, let me... just... My R-toll is pretty low, don't want to waste socket on it. I think you should just burn sockets on it. I'll throw it in, buy 2, get 1 free. How about that? Because otherwise these characters' socket quests are just never going to get used. Hold on a second, sorry. This is the wrong box. Yeah, just do it. This is actually more convenient for me too, because like I'm using 3 boxes worth of socket quests, so in a way you're kind of doing me a favor so that I'm a little more organized for this. Alright, I'll do, oh, I don't know, let's do the Nightmare ones. I'll do the Nightmare Forges. Or the Nightmare socket quests. Let me just double check that. Yeah, indeed, I haven't done the socket quests on these guys. There we go. Okay, game name R, password R. I will need to clear their socket quests though first, so you're gonna have to bear with me for like 7 seconds, and then I think I should be good. Okay. So here's another batch of socket quests, or other set of characters that whose forges I hadn't yet done. So, lucky you. Oh shit. No! I lost XP. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Okay, done. Okay, 3 socket quests, as you requested. Now come to town, and yeah, I'll hook you up. Yeah, what am I socketing today? Mr. Zivko. Oh, okay, well. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Alright, let's start with the, start off with the best one first. Nah, I'm messing. Add sockets. 14209. Okay, so that's what you were talking about. There you go. That's one. Then the next one, here we go. So, ancients themselves. Okay, add socket here. And then the last guy. How convenient that I keep doing these runs. These rushes. Okay, there. Add sockets. And then I can put this. Put a nice little hole into that. Alright, there you go. You're good. Alright. Enjoy, Zivko. There you go. And then because you're insistent on paying me, thank you. There we go. Alright, double Mals. Just wish I could find Fatty so I could toss him the Mals that I owe him, as a matter of fact. Alright, I think I'm just about done here, though. That pretty much covers it. And, yeah, I can no, thank you. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for making use of these socket quests that would otherwise collect dust, I guess. Where was I? Ah, yes, I remember now. Let me... Mules 10, I believe. No, wait, nope. It's Mule 10. Ugh. Too many Mule accounts this season. Alright, and then I can do DD. Alright. Want this amulet? No, I'm good, thank you, though. I mean, just reading the amulet, I can tell that it's a gold find one, but, yeah, I'm good. Like, I have gold find amulets. I have a 77, I think, but I appreciate you looking out for me for that one. There's other alternatives I prefer. Okay, there we go. Mal. You know, making a place for myself in the world. Look at that. Ists and lems. Oh, wait, no, you guys can't see. Yeah, so these are the 2 Mals from Zivko. So now I'm up to 4 Mals on this guy. That comes out to Gull-ist on this character. Gull-ist Zod, plus the crafting packs that I'm trying to sell, plus the P-gems, and then plus the other mid-runes on my other character, my other wealth meal too. So yeah, I'm working at it. Fingers crossed that the next time y'all see me, that I will have, I'll be a little bit richer. So speaking of riches, there's one last thing I wanted to show. This is the final, the final and ultimate plot twist I have for you guys. Let me just check. Let me just show you guys something. So, check this out. I'm about to put this up for trade on the Slash subreddit, but you guys will be intrigued to know that I also have a second character with full P-gems. And then the thing is, this season I don't myself need it. It's not like last season where I was actively collecting P-gems to re-roll. That's what I had my traps in for farming P-gems specifically. But this season I'm farming P-gems for a different reason, right? Am I dwarf from The Hobbit? Yeah, basically. That's how I roll, man. And then I have 3. Okay, so this is a grand total of 88 by 3. It's not just 88 PGems. It is a grand total of is it this one? No, not that one. There we go. There we hold on. It's not quite right. It's supposed to look like this setup here. This is for one of them. This is for the second one, and then this is for the third one. Oh, uh, here we go. This is my multi-box setup, but there we go. As you guys can see, it looks like some kind of like puzzle game, but indeed the three. I have the 3 stooges right here. I have PGems, PGems X, PGems XA. Sorry, PGems X, PGem XA, and PGems XB. So, yeah, 3 PGem mules, 88 by 3. That is 264 PGems, ready and waiting, ready, like pretty much ready to go. So, um, yeah, I'm going to clip it and ship it. Let me just take a nice screenshot of that. Roll a blue bow? No, no, dude, no. I considered like rolling some kind of magic item this season, but the problem is like I need the wealth to actually finish my build. Like I specifically want to finish my character, and at the rate I'm going, I'm getting like no high runes, right? So I gotta actually sell shit to get the gear that I actually want on this character to finish my Aura Sorc. Aurasaurus? I don't know. Alright guys, here you go. So as y'all see, I'm gonna put this on slash subreddit. Yeah. For trade, 88 by 3 or 88 by 3 equals 268 PGems. Is that right? No, wait, no, it's not. 264 PGems, right? I just ran that calculation in my head. PGems. There we go. There you go. Alright, so let the, well, calling all gamblers, or, well, I want to say all Gamba enthusiasts. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's not in-game, like, gold gambling, but it is a type of gambling. Zivko, you asked, did I play the Diablo 2 mod? It's funny that you should ask. I actually did play PD2. That's what you were asking about, right? Give me 2 seconds here. Yeah, I did actually play PD2. I'll have you know. Is this the new Diablo mobile game? Oh, uh, yeah, it's Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal 4. That's the one. I mean, funny timing, ZZ, I'm just about to hop off, so yeah, I was just posting the PGems that I so painstakingly took the trouble to farm, and I just realized that my music stopped. Nope, never mind, it's good now. Zivko, you said, I think I saw Mr. Llama playing it last night. Oh, seriously? I didn't expect that. That's kind of funny. But yeah, with regards to the whole playing that Diablo 2 mod, so just to recap, I talked about this at the start of the stream. I actually did play some PD2, or I did end up playing some PD2. I started a character right when the servers reset, and then I rolled, as you might guess, a Necro. And then I made a Skellymancer on PD2, and it was pretty insanely busted for normal and nightmare. And then I made it to hell, and then it fucking sucked ass. But yeah, it was fun though. I got a lot of enjoyment out of it, just abusing like skill shrines and all this other stuff. Because in PD2, like summons are much stronger. Like each of my summons right now are hitting for like 1,000 damage, versus on vanilla they hit for like 200, right, for comparable, or 300 damage with comparable equipment. So, yeah, is that the mod that people rolling some maps or something? Well, there's a bunch of mods like that, I think. Like POD is where this whole idea of rolling maps stems from. Yeah, that is it. Project PD2 is Project Diablo 2, and it's the biggest mod for Diablo 2, as far as I know. Yeah, to the point where, like, a lot if not all the, well, I'll say like most of the content creators make content for PD2 in some form or another, or have made content for PD2 in some form or another. Hell, even I like played or streamed PD2 once or twice in the past, but I've never actually like made like a proper video for it, unlike others. Yeah, but indeed, yes, there's like PD2 is, it's not just the fact that they've make it so that you re-roll roll for maps, but they also tweaked gear, reworked items, they added new content, like, added terror zones, blah 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 blah. There's like a lot of stuff that they've added and or changed in some way or another, and skills on classes too are different, and monsters are different. Summoner is a lot tankier, for example. So there you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Indeed, it's very different. It's got a lot of stuff that's changed about it. That's one of the reasons why I don't play it. I mean, I played it like on reset day, and then I think around Hell Act 2. Oh, that's where I stopped, by the way. I basically played until I got to like level 70 and like Hell Act 2. And I'm like, should I still keep going? I'm like, nah, I think I'm gonna go back to playing Slash. So that's what I did. I basically played PD2 until for about 6 hours. And then after that I switched back over to Slash and I did another slow walk. It was nice. The only mod I played was the drop mod and Pluggy. I don't know what the drop mode is. But yeah, Pluggy's nice. I mean, Pluggy makes total sense. Yeah, I mean, Pluggy, again, it's just base game with extended stash, essentially, and being able to use ladder rune word. I mean, all the stuff that you would have ever wanted is in Pluggy, right? But drop mod is you kill monster, he drops you debuff. Oh, for real? Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay. The last thing I'm gonna point out. Do I have it written here? Oh yeah, I do have it written. Okay. So my final run time. This is what I was really curious about. So with regards to PD2, right? I played partly with others, but mostly by myself in normal. It took me 2 hours, 27 minutes, and 57 seconds to clear Norm Bale with the Skelly Mancer on PD2. In contrast, let me take a look at my Slashdiablo run. In contrast, on Slashdiablo, yeah, the fastest Bale kill I've done is 2 hours 43 minutes. So, I mean, like, yeah, on Slash I have map hack, so I know where I'm going, but the thing is, like, the skeletons on PD2 are just ridiculously strong when you're trying to go through the game, assuming that you itemize properly, because, they nerfed Spirit, too, so, it's, shopping for a wand is better. I shop for, like, a 3-raise skeleton, 1 skeleton mastery, and I think, like, 1 amp damage, or something stupid like that. And it's so funny because I was like running through the game like P8 with people, and everybody just had to follow me essentially because I was the one doing the majority of the damage. Assuming that it was an area where I wanted to be with others. Otherwise, I was just power farming myself on P8, grinding levels while, well, yeah. I mean, it was crazy. I actually did have fun. I got to be honest. I had fun going through the game. I lost interest in playing after I reached hell because I stopped being like stupid overpowered. But yeah, 2 hours, 27 minutes, and 57 seconds to clear Norm Bale on PD2 with my Skelly Mentor, and then for Nightmare Bale it was 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 48 seconds. Although I will admit that during that run, or during Nightmare, I did play with others a little bit more intensely. In normal, I didn't really play much with others. Like, I did, just so that I had a P8 game. But, like, while others were, like, trying to clear Andy, I was, like, doing Countess and farming, like, getting from, like, level 9 to, like, 13 in one go. It was great. Hey, Collywog, you said how many users are on right now? That's a good question. Let's, take a peek. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's see. Oh, game server's restarting. Well, okay. I guess right now it says 13 users online, but probably maybe like 2 or 3. 2 or 3 people right now, I think. It's been pretty quiet the last Well, it might also be because it's not peak hours. Yesterday afternoon, well, yeah, like Sunday afternoon, like I saw that there were quite a few people who were playing, maybe like 7 or 8. When I say it is late tonight. It is late right now. Yes, and it's like early morning for like Europe and whatnot. And those are the two main groups of people that are playing. It's also about a month into the season, so yeah, that's usually around the time where people start to kind of drop off. Especially, a lot of people are like fully kitted out with items at this point. But yeah, like if you play during like peak hours, you'll see at least a handful of people on, which maybe it might not be. Maybe you're looking for like a lot of people or something, but no, Slash is much more of a smaller, like tight knit community, I guess. Yeah. Zivko wrote, they take forever reading every item, stashing every gem. Oh, sorry. You said Zivko. Zivko, you wrote, I hate leveling up with others. They take forever reading every item, stashing every gem. Yeah, well, I don't actually mind that others take forever. I don't mind that they have to stash every gem. I mind when they either don't do their job, like if they're like a Sorc and they don't tally, or if they're like assassin or druid and they don't cast like fissure or their main DPS skill, then we have a serious problem on our hands, right? But I think the other issue too is not an issue with the players nearly so much as XP systems in this game. Well, I mean, in a way, like I like the XP systems, but when it comes to leveling, it's kind of like I'm incentivized not to level with others technically because, like, since XP is split between all people in the same area, it's kind of like, well, would it not be faster? Like, if I can myself already clear players 8, like I, was able to on PD2, then why don't I just go solo and farm, let's say, like optional areas, like catacombs. I'll just do like catacombs level 1 and 2 myself, while other people do like, their Den of Evil, right? And then that way, I'll actually get a fuck ton more XP, because well, I mean, I myself am getting players 8 XP all to myself rather than splitting it with other players. So, yeah, if I can clear it and it's the same clear speed as on players 1 because I'm just one-shotting everything anyway, then there's no incentive for me to play solo and there's no incentive for me to group up with others. Anyway, yeah, so, I mean, that's one reason I don't want to stream either. I basically didn't want to be playing like a douchebag and then, like, streaming that off to people. That's the other issue. Anyway, Collywog, you wrote, I was thinking of playing. Okay, but I'm interested in trying to get another alternative computer to play. And my main for farming Diablo Immortal. Why do you need a separate PC for Diablo Immortal, though? Like, for farming Diablo Immortal, are you gonna, like, use a bot or something for Diablo Immortal, and then, like, your alternative computer to play? Something like that? Yeah. I mean, you could give it a shot. Also, if you do hop on Slash, just a friendly reminder, do make sure to ask others for a chant or a rush. That'll help speed you along. Like in my case, I'm playing a chantress here. I can chant you, and you can get to like level. You probably get to level like 25 in under an hour, honestly. So that I can lazy farm. No, I lazy farm. My gems kill mob packs for me. Oh, I see. So let me get this straight then. So you want to have one computer to play Diablo Immortal, so you can just like lazy AFK farm while you play Slash on your other computer. Well, why don't you just play both on the same computer? Why don't you just play Diablo Immortal at the same time you play Diablo 2? Can't you just... I'm old school D2. I can play the breaks off a wizard easy, no problem. Okay, yeah, no problem. It's not an issue of whether or not you can. I'm just saying that it is... Well, some people like getting a chant so that they can get up to speed a lot faster. I mean, that's just how it is, right? Like it is faster. No, multi-boxing, bad idea. It'll mess up your laptop in the long run. Okay, I mean, to each their own. If you have issues with multi-boxing, then so be it. Anyway, did you have any other questions about Slash? I know that you were asking about it last time, but sorry to say the timing is kind of unfortunate because I was actually just about to hop off. I'm thinking of streaming too. Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, if you were, I'd love to see that. Somebody else also streaming Slash, because right now, as it stands right now, like, funny, other people were talking about this, but I think I'm just about the only person who's streaming on Slash, except for Max's the Goat, but that's kind of rare. Zivko said, yeah, I asked yesterday. Yeah, that was you. Yeah. It was only Max's to go. That's the only other person I know who regularly streams Slash, or who does any sort of Slash streams anymore these days. Yeah. Not like the olden days. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna... What's his Twitch name? I think I already typed it in. Max is the Goat. Yeah, I've actually run with him on Reset Night, too. I don't know if you remember him. He was the guy who was like, "It is good to know that the sun shines once again." Something like that. Yeah, he was the one who had said that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna... The Deckard Cain guy? Yeah, he's the Deckard Cain guy. Yeah, he might be right up your alley if you enjoyed his memes and shenanigans. You'd love to watch him? Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, well, yeah, I give you the Twitch link, I think, so you can check him out whenever you have a chance. If he is in the same mood as that Reset Night, yeah, he's usually like that. He's usually super chill. Yeah. Just, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there. So this is the end. Just to recap the things that I did today. I set up 88 I was trying to tie up some loose ends with some IOUs that I had, so I gave Ko his rune, and then I also had a pending trade with the Sherm, so I traded out my 88 T-keys for Vex, as initially promised. And then I also made... I also set up my 44 Rals and P-Amethysts and 44 Junk Jewels with 44 level 90 plus amulets for crafting packs. So I'm hoping to sell those. And then last but not least, I just finished grinding out my 3 P-Gem mules, as I think I showed a moment ago. Oh, well, maybe not that one. Multi-box, yeah, there we go. My 3 P-Gem mules worth of P-Gems ready to go. So I'm hoping that these will at least sell for something, and hopefully I can start getting the items that I actually want to be playing this character for the rest of the season. Kali wrote, laptop is so expensive these days. Yeah, probably because of like graphics cards and whatnot now, and whatnot too. Zivko said, but D2 can be played on the microwave nowadays. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the awesome things about LOD. You could run it on a toaster and it's fine, pretty much. Anyway, yeah, and this was my Sorc. Yeah, I already went over my gear at the start of the stream, and I haven't really changed anything. And then I also had my Summoning Druid that I played a little bit of, too. But, I mean, I kind of talked about that character more in depth, or in much greater detail last stream, so... folks, it has been a pleasure. I am going to hop off now, and I'm going to go get some rest. Really do hope that those of you who tuned in enjoyed today's stream, and I guess I will catch you on the next one. As Ivgo said, thanks for stream DGD2. Say if you want to do some more CS runs. Right, I will keep that in mind for next time I'm on, but tonight I will depart and go get some rest. Maybe I'll do some chill runs of the Summoning Druid on the side, like just before I hop off, but yeah, I think I'll save CS for next time. Kaliwag wrote, thank you for streaming. No, thank you for coming in. Really appreciate you, Kaliwag. You take care, okay? You have yourself a good night. Hope you're doing well, and I guess I'll catch you on the next one. Last thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna... Yeah, everything is... I think I already repaired everything. Okay, cool. All good. Alright, folks. Yeah, that's it for me. So... yeah, hope you all I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks for I appreciate you all coming out to watch. Or wait, no, hold on. Which order is it? Appreciate you all coming by to say hello and hang out. I hope to see you soon again. Yeah, likewise. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.